Hey, everybody. It's a good day to be in space. That's what I think. How's it going, Arceus? Fluffy Mittens, Fire Drawn, Bailey, Microchip, Adonis Incarnate, Demon of the Fall, and all my cozy lurkers. It's a pleasure to have you. And I feel like it's a pleasure to be booting up Multiverse once again here. If you're reading this, it is too late, says the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we've had now, I guess, 2 runs of FTL Multiverse. And it's proven to be a remarkably competent, well-written, complete, and a comprehensive modded experience for this game. I'm really, truly impressed with it. And it does seem like there's been a huge amount of collaborative work put into fleshing this out over years and years. And I think it's a really exciting glimpse into what the modded futures of various other games could look like. We are going to be checking out Slay the Spire Downfall later this week. But one has to kind of wonder, 10 years from now, is there going to be a Slay the Spire mod that's had as much collective effort and polish put into it? And I hope the answer to that is yes. I hope there's also similar such mods for games like Elden Ring and Hades, if there's modding for that, and any of the other stuff that we adore. I love to see the way the games evolve over time, either through official development or because a sub-community has decided to personally take up the torch of development. Stardew Valley modding community is nuts. That I easily believe. There's a huge community for that cozy game. Yours truly included in some ways. And it's been a delight to see what people have done with it. So if you've not seen FTL Multiverse before, the basic gist is that it's kept the original formula of the game FTL Faster Than Light, but expanded the amount of content in it maybe tenfold. Truly absurd. There are so many ships, weapons, crew, etc. And my initial reaction to this was that it surely, with so much quantity, it can't all be quality. But so far, it has been. And it really does feel like it's just FTL, but 10 times bigger, which is really, really cool. The hangar list is ridiculously, absurdly large. There are well over, accounting for ABC variants, well over 100 different ships for the player to try out, some of which have really obscenely difficult unlock conditions. There's also multiple different endings that you can get throughout a run of FTL, and it's going to be part of my focus today. We're going to try to see if we can find one of the other endings, whatever that might be. Of the ships that we currently have unlocked, I think there's 2 that I'm interested in. The first is the Monotony, the civilian vessel here. It starts with 4 human crew. It does have a shield charge booster. I'll also note that it starts with, oh, interesting, upgraded O2, upgraded medbay, upgraded piloting, upgraded sensors, upgraded doors. That's a lot of... It's the tiny house start of FTL, really. It's a whole heck of a lot of free scrap investments in all sorts of little things. I bet this is actually a lot better than it looks on the surface. The tiny ship start. Yeah, every single system starts at 2 pips. Engines and weapons included. It's pretty bad for engines and weapons. Most ships will start with more than that, but everything else, it's standard to have only 1. Like, look at this ship. 102, 1 med bay, 1 piloting, 1 sensors, 1 doors. Fascinating. And then the other ship that I'm interested in is the Templar one. The Knighted Cruiser, the Black Raven. This is a much more specialized ship, as you can see. A very small, compact... holy heck, this thing starts with level 3 cloaking? What? And level 4 engines, but no shields at all. Fascinating. Love the way this one looks. Also starts with stealth weapons. Prevents your weapon fire from disrupting your cloak. And the cloak time is 15 seconds, just enough to charge up this Momus missile. So I believe you're intended to start battle by cloaking and then firing off an initial volley. In space, no one can hear you cloak, after all. So, how do I choose between these two, I guess, would be the main question. A travel-related dad joke. Oh, that gives me something to work with. I was kind of trying to come up with username rhymes, and I didn't come up with anything better than squirrel. So, travel-related sounds great. Oh, actually, this is kind of vague, not really traveling, but... Why did the paramecium cross the microscope to get to the other slide? No refunds. I think I'm going to choose the... We'll be coming back to the Knighted Cruiser. This one looks pretty fun. I want to give this Civi Cruiser a spin. The boring chair, we'll call it. The Civi Cruiser. We'll also open up chat naming here, so you may use your hard-earned waffles. Let's redeem. Looks 4, because we currently have 4 regular humans. Stinky humans. But again, this is ultimately a pretty good starting crew, even though there's only humans aboard. There are 4 humans aboard. Steven Dengler. I thought that said Steven Danger. Good name. Danger. Just like before, we'll be playing on hard mode with regular multiverse settings. I'm contemplating switching to normal difficulty and then tweaking the multiverse challenge setting directly. Kind of weird that there's 2 ways to tweak the difficulty. Bob, Tom, Microchip, and Cookie. You got it. Also, you're all very amusing. Tom's name getting into the crew roster, even though Tom himself redeemed a crew name for something other than that. Cookie. Alright, we've got our names, we've got our start. Let us start. What will await you next? I just wanted to review the challenge levels. So it's challenge mode. People looking for a harder challenge. You start with minus 20 scrap, minus 2 fuel. Rebel fleet gets a 1 jump boost. There's a more difficult starting elite. Bosses are buffed. Traveling merchant doesn't give out gifts. It increases the difficulty of the true ending. Interesting. So it's a more, I would say, lower average difficulty level, but the difficulty is tweaked in more specific ways. Maybe we'll experiment with that for the next run. I'll switch the difficulty to normal game difficulty, and then enable challenge mode and see how that feels. Alright. Let's hope we're given a nice warm welcome and not greeted by a fleet of angry rebels or pirates. Our ship is stocked up and prepped out to head into this foreign galaxy. But we got a starting bonus, our choice of a weapon, crew member, or extra resources. We've seen that the weapon that you add are just a choice of like 3 1-power basic weapons. They're not bad per se. It definitely would augment the relatively weak starting load out of this thing. Grabbing another crew member could be a good idea as well. I don't think it's going to be a human. Hey there, Tiny Toaster Guy. We'll probably have some Slay the Spire after our first run of FTL Multiverse, although do note that typically it's about 4 to 5 hours long, so much later in the broadcast, likely. Mesoemrus, thank you so much for 16 months of support. Quick shout out that the April game vote is live now. I sure can. And we've even got an exclamation point game vote command now. Good. So, FTL Multiverse was our voted game of last month. And I've decided to keep playing it because I think it's super cool. But the rules state that as long as people keep enabling me to live my life by streaming on Twitch 5 days a week, I will continue to offer up a game vote each month to forcibly expand my repertoire of on-stream content. Each month I solicit votes. Now's your chance to participate. Highest voted game will get played on-stream later this month, no matter what gets picked. Look at the weapon. You can take the defense laser, the ion, or a Leto missile launcher, noting that we start with no missiles or drones. Oh, that's a downside to this thing. Let's grab the ion. I think ion heavy laser is going to make a decent pairing, or ion heavy pierce laser to deal with something that has 2 shields. And we can do something on board the ship, which means you can run a salvage mission right before the start, right? Nothing really else that you can do. So, then we're placed into the first sector of FTL Multiverse, the Multiverse drop point. From here, we have to explore beacons, potentially getting into fights or encountering events. With 7 power. Okay. So, we've got our crew positions here. humans aren't special in any way other than the fact that they level up skills more quickly, which will mean that we'll be able to get a trained elite crew fairly early on. Hey there, Dern Krull. Life's going very well today, I would say. Life is good. Arrived at a Federation supply depot. For a brief scan of your ID, they transfer over some free stuff. And we can do something on board the ship at the same time. How interesting. We should be able to install our external shield upgrade. Let's just permanently internalize that. What that means is we started with an augment that makes our shields recharge faster, and what we did is essentially just permanently install that into the ship so that we're still getting the bonus, but it's no longer taking up an augment slot. One of the things you can do in FTL Multiverse. Onboard upgrades, they're called. Produce fuel, convert missiles, drone parts, or even detonate extra missiles. We'll have to take a look at what the emergency manual actually lets us do. Our first upgrade is probably going to be a second barrier of shields. And probably some more reactor upgrades, too, so that we have more power to work with. We could really use some help. Our FTL navigation system is shot. Can you help us get to a nearby station where they can patch us up? Sure thing, buddies. I think we'll be a very friendly and kind sort of crew here with our civilian vessel. We'd like to avoid combats where possible, although I might not choose to flee from things unnecessarily if I can beat them. But sure. They'll give us a quest marker on the map and some fuel to work with. Good. Fuel, very valuable resource in Multiverse. I actually rather like what they did with it. In normal FTL, you need 1 fuel per jump. And on a run, you either get enough of it or you don't. And there's not really any in between, right? Like, if you get more fuel than you need, there's nothing you can do with it. Whereas in FTL Multiverse, there are a bunch of on-ship upgrades that can consume fuel, and there might even be a couple of pieces of equipment that can make use of excess fuel. Find that rather neat. We want to make sure we visit all of these supply locations. They seem like they're free stuff, mostly. At best, they can offer is a small helping of ammunition and scrap. Well, I mean, that's a lot of scrap in Sector 1, so thank you. To perform a task. Already salvaged in Sector 1. Repair the hull. In Multiverse, what we're looking at here is the empty beacon menu. Anytime we visit a beacon where there was not a fight or anything more important to do, you're able to install an upgrade or sometimes have particular augments on your ship do stuff. Like, for example, on our previous run at such locations, we could have had our spider queen lay eggs and hatch new spiderlings. Yeah, five missiles at once is also huge, right? Like, all right, let's update. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can upgrade our humans. So there are 3 possible upgrades for the humans. Natural intuition. New human crew will always have level 2 in all skills. So new humans would always be fully trained. Diversification. Plus, oh, that's right, humans are just 12% better at everything. Movement speed, combat damage, repair speed, and health. It's a really good buff. Or teamwork neurons. Humans gain a stacking 15% buff to combat damage and repair speed in the same room as other allied humans. I think that's probably per human. Yeah, it says stacking, right? So, if all of the humans are in the same room, they will do massive damage and have really good repair speed. once I pick one of these, I can't change it, I don't believe. So I'm gonna hoard scrap for a little bit. Just gonna spend 60 scrap on 2 shield bars right now, actually. And we'll specialize our humans later. If I pick up an early teleporter for this ship, we'll go with the combat damage stack. Otherwise, I'll go with 12% better at everything for everybody. They arrive and the ship you were escorting jumps in behind you. Thanks for the help. We work at a nearby fusion power plant. We get a reactor upgrade of 1. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Ordinary-sized domestic humans are no joke. To no surprise, a multiverse rebel is accosting a nearby civilian store owner. Well, we can't let somebody go around harming civilians now, can we? Rescue the store! So what are our additional emergency manual options at this sort of fight? Oh, I can convert missile to drone part at 1-to-1. How fascinating. That's really cool and very useful broadly. Especially since the game itself doesn't value these that much, right? So generally speaking, drone parts are more highly valued than missiles. Being able to convert one to the other gradually is quite useful, especially if we pick up a drone system or something. Or detonate the ammunition reserves, 10 missiles, to do 4 damage to the enemy weapons and hull. Permanently limits them by 1 bar. That's very good in, you know, if you've got a missile surplus, enter in a very, very, very important fight. There's only a couple of these per FTL run, you know, like if you wanted to fight, say, Sylvan. This would be very useful. I'm going to convert missiles into drone part here. Success. Time for battle. I don't know why I find that so amusing, but I really, really do. Alright, power up the level 2 shields. This is what we got it for. I've got a heavy laser and a heavy pierce laser, and what I'll note is that having both of these is not very useful, because the heavy laser will bounce off the shield bubble, and the heavy pierce laser will just ignore that shield bubble. So the heavy laser does nothing. I'll just use the heavy pierce laser, and we'll have a little bit better dodge. I think I want to take out that drone. Now hit the weapons. Actually, can I get a crew kill here? Not if I can't hit them. This looks like pretty good training, though, actually. So yeah, let's see if we can turn this into a crew kill. Eventually. However, we will take damage if the fight goes on too long, so that's worth noting. Aha, we got a breach too. Perfect. In FTL, you'll generally get better rewards from a combat if you're able to defeat the crew rather than destroying the hull of the ship. That's enough of that. Dang it. 10 evasions in this fight so far, though. This has been very, very good training for our crew. And we'll continue to just dodge the drone shots for a little bit. Beautiful. Whoa, that drone's going crazy, man. And now we wait. Hey, and we even got the dodge upgrade right at the very end there. Hey there, Novax. This is the heavy P is the heavy pierce laser. In vanilla FTL, you can get this piece of equipment on one of the rock ships. I think it's the Rock B. Starts with a heavy pierce laser. It's basically just a heavy laser, but it'll also ignore one layer of shields. Oh, pike beam, one of my favorites. Stimulant bomb. Grants allied crew an additional 100% move speed, combat damage, sabotage damage, and repair speed for 10 seconds. That's cool. It's a buff bomb. Lucerne beam. That's the whole beam. Okay. Oh. Wait, mysterious beacon. Hold on. Sounds like I should probably buy that. Emergency manual sells for 15. Problem is I'd have to sell one of my starting weapons to buy it. Maybe I won't do that. Let's do the same thing to get the long-range scanners. For shame. Alright, I'll just leave then. Buy a couple fuel. How many jumps do I have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 2, 4, 5. Nobody get this. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll work. So I jump here now. Oh, good heavens, that's a Federation renegade. If we turn their location to the rebels, we'll be rich. Wait, did I just say that on open comms? I remember letting these guys get away last time. That didn't go all so well for us. Guess you guys are screwed, man. I remember trying to reason with them didn't work. Maybe, but that could be a % chance though. We'll try again. You leave us no choice but to silence you. Tried to reason with the civilians, but you failed. Alright. Please convert a missile to a drone part. Oh, I can make a last-minute fuel now, too. 4 scrap for 1 fuel at any time. Well, before any combat. Pretty hype. So they're charging the FTL. We want to charge both weapons. Hit their shields, then hit their piloting. Perfect. Obliterated. Aren't exactly proud, but at least the rebels won't know our location. The Zoltan store. Now that's interesting. I don't think I'm going to it though. Good morning, Lamgoon. A rebel ship is here, waiting for us. Oh no, it's the Beam Master! Not the Beam Master. Please make drone part. I'm going to be able to O2 deprive the crew here. Got too much repair power. Don't forget the new game boat is live. Is that in the title yet? Yes, it is. Good. I can tell you right now, this will definitely not be the last time we play Multiverse. It pretty much to me feels like FTL but better, or maybe more accurately FTL but with more content. There's definitely a certain amount of hours, maybe once you've got a 500 or so, you really feel like you've seen everything and tried everything in vanilla FTL. Dolphin Chemist once died to the Beam Master because he fought her in an asteroid field. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. R.I.P. Wait a minute. So this gets overtaken, then this gets overtaken, and this gets overtaken. Flashing red. Up here, this will be flashing red. I'm actually not going to be able to make... Because of the way these beacons are laid out, I have to jump right from here to here. So... I don't actually get to go to as many beacons as I thought. Dang. Make sure we hit that supply. Raj_Reject, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Heck yeah. The classic alerts. You're not surprised to see this beacon has been outfitted with a multiverse supply depot. Little remains of the supply depot other than a small helping of scrap. A pirate ship jumps in, disappointed to find the supply depot already destroyed. Attack the pirates. I want loot. Convert a missile to a drone part. Yeah. Okay, so we're being boarded by a mantis. That's not really my favorite thing. We've got some kind of missile launcher. Let's see. I think that's only a single shot laser, but I am not sure about it. Okay, let's bring 2 humans to fight the mantis. You 2. Yes, that's just a single shot laser. Okay. And the missile launcher is taken care of. They surrender. If I keep the fight going, they are going to hit me with a missile, so I have to weigh the hull damage we're going to take against the potential additional rewards from not accepting the pirate surrender. We're also being offered 3 fuel and a drone part alongside the 8 scrap, which is not necessarily better than what we're going to get otherwise. Also, waiting for suffocation, we're going to take a lot of damage. Now that I think about it, it'll take them quite a while to suffocate. I can't disable that missile launcher. We will get hit. So let's just accept the surrender. That way I take no hull damage, we get a reward, we get out of here. Really wish these connected. None of this connects, but we gotta make it to the exit beacon before the rebels catch us, or it's gonna be Not good times. Another multiverse ship at the beacon bearing markings of a pirate vessel. Ah, fellow traveler, I'm sure we can both relate over the difficulty of upkeep with these multiverse drives, yes? We've been running low on fuel. I'm sure you could use an upgrade. Maybe we can trade. 3 fuel to buy an engine upgrade, or we can pick a fight with them. How much scrap is an engine upgrade? I think that's about 25 scrap. It's pretty good for a beacon reward, although the 3 fuel cost, I think it's relatively similar to picking a fight with them. And it's more fitting for us as a civilian vessel. Let's buy from them. Make an engine upgrade. So I want to get more power, and that'll let us level our dodge to max pretty quickly too. Yes, 3 fuel is definitely cheaper than an engine upgrade. The question is, you have to weigh 3 fuel, minus 3 fuel plus engine upgrade versus combat reward. Minus damage taken during combat. That's the full calculation. I think on average, probably pretty close call there. Is of course the opportunity to high roll. Like, we could randomly get a very good weapon from blowing up the enemy ship. Very small chance, though. We're not alone. The Rebel fleet must have sent one of their fighters after us. The elite fighter at the end of Sector 1. This thing's always here in Multiverse. Is that a Vulcan cannon? No, that's some kind of advanced heavy laser. But they only have 1 crew member? Well, I mean, they have more than 1 crew member, but no, they don't. You know? Because he gonna die. Poor guy. Oh, I almost missed him with that. You have successfully defeated the elite ship. You get 15 scrap and a Tyke missile launcher. Cool. I have to say, Battle Brothers is definitely a game I'm potentially excited for on this month's game vote, and a game that is ideal for chat username redemptions. Elite, more like delete. Yeah. What's it cost for the weapons performance upgrade? 50 scrap. Okay. Think about that. So, what's this Tyke missile launcher? Slow charging. Oh, that's right. It's a conservative weapon. Uses no power. So, as long as any other weapon is powered, the Tyke missile launcher is also automatically powered. I guess. Just say that because you'll need new names every other battle. Yeah. Probably. Harmony Sector, S-39, or Outcast Turf. These are both sector types I've never seen before. So they will probably be full of events I've never seen before either. I guess it's very fitting that our civilian vessel is going to be able to go pass through a lot of peaceful sectors. Let's keep that up. I'll head into the Outcast Turf here. See what this is. Proceed to the Outcast Sector. These sectors were once filled with industry and held strongly by the theocracy. However, in recent times, as the Elders' grasp slowly slips from their empire, these lands have become the prime locations for the political dissidents and refugees exiled from their old homes. Apparently, agents sent by the Crystalline Empire working for the Sister Species Liberation Group have taken residence among the outcasts as well. Fortunately for you, the outcasts have little beef with the Federation or most factions, for that matter. The theocracy prefers to stay clear of this place, instead sending contracted slavers, like the Tikaka clan, as well as occasional coalition scouts, to do its dirty work. The outcasts have no formal structure, but the sudden epidemic of slavers haunting these sectors has forced them to tighten their security. The guard here eyes you warily, but decides you aren't a threat, and keeps their distance. Ignore, contact them, or attack. Let's say hello. You've hailed. It was my expectations. Words were not to be exchanged here. Have you got something important to say? To request supplies, demand supplies, or change our mind and leave the guard alone. I will peacefully request supplies, although I think since this is not a Federation ship, they're probably not going to abide by that request. It's unusual for the Federation to come here and uncharacteristic for them to request aid from a people with little to offer in material. However, I am a believer that good actions are a cycle, and though my brothers and sisters might not agree, I will oblige your request. Get 2 missiles, 1 drone part, 8 scrap. Thank you, sir. I'm out of here. Pirate shop. What am I gonna do with 50 scrap? What are our priorities currently? We want to level up our crew's skills further. We'll have pretty good evasiveness once we max out the evasion here. We'll get another +6. Bring us to not 6. Currently at dodge 15, so we'll go to dodge 25. With a 40 engine upgrade, we can make that dodge 30. 30% evasion is a pretty good chance to ignore very harmful things happening to us. Getting the weapons upgraded so that I can power up all of these 1 power weapons is also a pretty decent idea. I guess in either case I'll need an additional power bar to actually have the systems functional. Let's start with that. Next, I'll start exploring other beacons. I don't want to visit this shop at the moment. Although we should consider adding an additional system to this ship soon. Outcasts are refugees from the Rock government. Now forced to live the life of a pirate, they have no choice but to prey on ships such as yours to survive. They've got a fire combat drone, some kind of bomb launcher. Pretty spooky here. I think it's pretty unlikely I'll be able to crew kill them, but let's see what we can do. I'm mostly scared of this bomb, whatever it is. Yep. It's nasty. Uh-oh. Now we have a real problem. Bomb hitting the shields and weapons in short order has been pretty bad. We do have our Tyke missile launcher, though. Let's try to put a stop to this. Oh, it won't fire if another weapon's not powered up, I understand. Well, I guess I fired it. Work393, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub. And Oiski, thank you so much for 13. Good to be back. It was definitely good to go away. It's really good to be back, too. We have not put drones to good use in Multiverse yet. I'm hoping that we do that shortly. Nice dodges. Oh no! You have to stop now. Please no. Shields are completely down. We're going to take some shots here. Only one hit, thankfully. Big yikes. No! Actually, stopping that drone from existing is probably a good thing, but come on, man. This isn't how it was supposed to be. Alright, you two have to leave now. Oh, man. Turn up the O2. Resisted. Guess the fire's not that bad, right? Yeah, with the weapons down, I should be okay here. Gotta turn the shields back on. There we go. As the outcasts live their final moments, you receive one last message. At least this is better than the coal mines. Tough life being a rockman. Okay, so if I remember FTL correctly, having a level 2 oxygen system enables you to open all the interior doors on a ship and oxygenate a breached room. Are we losing overall O2? No, we're actually gaining here. So this is a sustainable state of affairs here with one speed hole. Whereas if you have only level 1 O2 and you open all the doors on the ship with a breach, you're going to lose all of your air very quickly, and the whole ship will turn pink. But that's one of the major reasons to upgrade your O2 system in FTL, being able to do that. All that and avoiding suffocation from being hacked and various other things. Mantis shop and a pirate shop. I do want to gather a bit more scrap before I head to that store. There we go. Let's see what we can get. Uh-oh. We've jumped into a solar beacon. Much like rocks anywhere else in the galaxy, the outcasts don't seem to show much regard to the threat of solar flares. You, however, do. But the ship nearby spots your unusual movement and suspects you of foul play. One fuel here. Please feel free to board me. Let's just lower O2 momentarily. The evasion up. You go fight him. Destroyed by solar flare. Got him. It's a tough way to go, man. Exploring the wreckage reveals various colorful murals painted on the walls of the hull. Some are quite touching, but others depict violence and brutal murder. Maybe it's a good thing these guys are dead now. It's generally not a good idea to jump while your ship is on fire, because then you could be in a dangerous situation while on fire. So let's see if we can get that to extinguish before we get out of here. Okay. Turn on the O2 again. Jump. A mantis ship here is adorned with rock body parts. It'd be a gorier display if they had internal organs, but the message is clear enough. Attack the pirates. No species deserves a mantis hunter on their back. Time to make the galaxy a little safer. I like our resource totals where they are at the moment. I'm gonna do nothing with the emergency manual. Okay, first priority, shut off that missile launcher. They have an NG in addition to 2 mantises. Mantids. Mantoids. I forget to power up my dodge for that. Let's change that now. Heavy lasers works pretty well. The hull of the mantis ship no longer looks so threatening now that it's been destroyed. Got him. Alright, back to stations, everybody. Make sure everybody's in the correct locale. Matching their skills. A mantis crew here was hunkered down in the abdomen of a long-dead space whale. Approach the corpse. Federation has come to shut down. Refusal. We wish to shop here, actually. Out of mind. Come, then we've extensive stock. Slave offerings. There. Purchase a human engineer. Who's better at repairing. Philip. I'd rather purchase other things. Do something on board the ship, which means we can run a salvage mission here. Immediate area around the beacon yields little, but we stumble across an inactive pirate ship. Send a team, scrap the hull, ignore the ship. Send a team. Cargo bay is still locked. Opening. Uh-oh. Immediately cut your way through the door, but the second you step inside, a trap is triggered. Screw you, thieves, shouts an automated message, followed by an explosion that rips one of your crew apart. The loss is terrible. Did kind of figure that might happen if we sent a crew member on board. But that's alright. Bob, no. Here's our crew teleporter. Be a hilarious time to buy a clone bay. Augments of the day. Offered at discounts. Burst bomb launcher. If I had 4 crew, I might take the crew teleporter, but it's not as interesting without 4 human crew. I'm gonna have 175 max health. Immune to fire. Resistant to stun. Mantis are 1.5 combat damage. Slightly faster move speed, half repair speed. Okay. I'm not necessarily sure that I want anything here. What is the... Oh, our pilot died. Cookie, you are the new pilot. So I could go to the pirate shop here. Or try to get to the merchants. Nothing particularly good here, I suppose. Yeah, let's just go to another shop. I guess we'll go to this merchant. Captain of a rock fighter lost in the asteroid field hails you. Our coordinates led us here, but only death greets us. What must be, must be. Death to all. And like they've been here a little too long. Oops. Good dodges, friends. Please stop dodging. There we go. The Rockmen may not be sworn enemies of the Federation, but you still feel no guilt about destroying this ship. Mostly no guilt. Hey there, Spire. Refugee ship drifting through space. Hail them! As you hail the refugees, a pirate jumps into the system and is using them as bait. Very rude. We've got some nasty-looking guns. We've got a Lanius, too. This is indeed the civilian cruiser. It's actually been pretty good. It started with level 2 in all subsystems. Level 2 piloting, level 2 sensors, level 2 doors, level 2 oxygen, and level 2 medbay. Which is actually really good. Refugee ship thanks you for your assistance. Offer up what supplies they can spare. Now, what it doesn't have is good weapons to start, but we can form an offensive. I'm actually really shocked this thing has 4 weapon slots. It should really only have 3. But I guess there ain't nothing wrong with a civilian vessel armed to the teeth now, is there? One, 2, 4, 5, 6. I want to make sure I don't waste jumps here. Nearby moon appears to have a small village of outcasts enclosed by a protective shield. Surely that thing must take a lot of power to keep running, and other than the shield, it seems like they don't have much other means of protection. Can land and request aid, try to attack the village, or ignore them. Well, we're not going to be an outright pirate here, that's for sure. Let's land and request aid. The villagers are more than willing to provide you with supplies. It's not a lot, but it is free. Cool. Explore the asteroid field. There's a pirate in the asteroids, for some reason. And now there's a pirate on our ship. Hello. Welcome to our ship. Got a crazy looking ship themselves. Backup battery. Ion plus heavy laser. Interesting. What the heck did you just do? You broke my system. Okay, that went interestingly. Pirate ship will no longer torment this sector. Let's heal thyself. Work. Ooh, merchant and a rock store. All right, merchant first. Glad we have 180 scrap spanked up here. We can buy a lot of stuff. Stranger, stranger, what a coincidence that we meet again. No, I came here on purpose. It's Sylvan, the traveling merchant. Let's see what he's offering. Any self-respecting renegade knows they need some gear if they're going to survive. Sells missiles only. Looks like he's got a theme today. Just missiles. Artemis heavy missiles. This is the Artemis launcher. Okay, that's cool that you can get this other than as a starting equipment now. It used to be starting gear only in FTL. One of the better missile launchers. Very quick charge time, respectable damage. Is it possible to kill the merchant? Yes, it's possible. But he's one of the deadliest things in the game. But it's possible. Some Momus missiles, which are actually pretty good. 1 power. And this is a recycler missile, so it does not consume missiles when I fire it. Burst missile. That's right, and it only uses 1 missile even if you multiple charge. Basic bomb launcher, stun bomb. 5 ion damage? 5? That is definitely not how this thing worked originally. That means it'll knock 3 bars off the shield if you hit it. But yeah, 22-second charge time. Oof. Takes 2 power as well. But yeah, 25-second stun too. That's a very powerful bomb for a very long charge time. Or Nephthys mine launcher. Empty beacons can provide 1 fleet delay for only 3 missiles. That could be pretty cool. Weapon doesn't require missiles like normal mine launchers, but charges slower and fires fewer projectiles per shot. Interesting. Yeah, 3 missiles for 1 extra jump is gonna... starts out at a decent trade and is gonna rapidly become very good trade. Right, 1 extra jump in the later game is 40 to 50 scrap, easy. Seems like a half-decent weapon too, and during combat does not consume missiles. It's also only a 1 power weapon, and it's very cheap. I'm gonna buy it. Could also go Moma's missile launcher. That'd be an interesting strategy. Let's go pure recycler missile tech. This is a 40% breach chance, too. Shield piercing 10. I'm really gonna try this thing. Not sure it's gonna do any system damage. It doesn't label system damage, so I don't think it's gonna do system damage. Sell this. We did not find another ion weapon. Not convinced about the Moma's missiles. Go with this lowdown here. Check out the second shop. Collection of rock vessels have gathered around a nearby planet. They look pretty invested in their trading, but you aren't sure how they'll receive you. You land on the planet and find the rockmen trading with each other, and various crystal weapons are on display. Your approach seems to have upset them, however, and a figure who looks to be some part of the rock clergy moves forward to interrogate you. We were hoping to trade. You expect us to hand over the shards of the holy crystals to some common Federation filth? Unthinkable. Unthinkable. Looks like a heavy laser mark 2 or even 3. There's 3 little charge clips on it. Let's try out our Nephthys and see what it can do for us. Shoots a mine. Yeah, that did hull damage, but no permanent system damage or anything. Oh, it can start fires too. That's pretty cool, actually. Rather slow-moving projectile. Also can cause breaches. At last, the armor of the rock ship gives out, and a mighty explosion tears the ship apart. No shopping, though. So what's the chance on this? 10% fire chance, 40% breach. Links? I think links are allowed. Let me double check here. Don't have link protection automatically enabled. I would say give it a shot, and we'll find out. Twitch might have a broader rule against links that I don't know about, though. Okay, so since I didn't get another store, I think it's time to invest some of this scrap into making the ship a little bit better. I could go straight to 3 shield barriers. That'd be a great defensive option. I think making sure that we can power up our 3rd gun is probably a decent idea, too. Also go for 5 more dodge chance rather than a bit more. Yeah, let's do that. Keep some of the scrap. Now we're at 32% evasion chance. And that'll go up to 40 once we max out here. Our skills. Oh, looks like the first link went through. Thanks for sharing that. An outcast vessel, their captain wearing a bright yellow leotard and carrying a harp in his hand. Halt, Federation! I have taken a noble voyage to the lands of the dynasty and learned from the finest of poets the art of storytelling. I demand thee, listen to mine tale, or I shall come and squish your puny skull between my thighs. You're saying I have to choose? Alright, I'll tell you your story. The rockman strums his heart, then begins to speak in a strange accent. My story begins with a darkness and a scream as my infantile body exits the womb of my mother. How I cried, how she cried. We all cried, I think. I don't really know. I was just born, I'm guessing. People normally cry after childbirth, I think. The outcast isn't off to a great start, but it only gets worse. He takes you through all of the experiences of his early teenage and adult life. He complains of old girlfriends, bad teachers, idiotic co-workers, some weird story about eating one of the statues outside his church, how he became vegetarian after visiting the orchids, an affair with a separatist, some other even more outlandish stories you're certain are fake. You should almost be done. Somehow, the poet continues all the way past the current day and onto the lives of his children. Most of your crew have already fallen asleep, but somehow by some miracle, the poet finally finishes his story. I do hope thou enjoyed it. I'll be publishing the written work and even an audiobook soon. Rate it 5 stars if thou liked it. I'm not really sure what else to say. There's a few moments of awkward silence, but the outcast transfers over some scrap and weapon as thanks and to help encourage you to promote him to his friends. We get 24 scrap and an ion bomb. Unfortunately, the fleet oh my goodness. Look at that big old jump. But actually, we had extra time in the sector, so we don't even lose out on any jumps thanks to listening to his exceedingly long story. Raj Korajek, thanks for that gifted sub. So we got an ion bomb proper. A 1 power, 18-second charge time, 4 ion damage. This one only does a 3-second stun. Very good weapon. We'll definitely hold on to that for a while. That kind of felt like the Cursed Tome event in Slay the Spire. You have to read all this text and keep taking damage in order to get the reward at the very end if you can push through. But if you bail out early, you don't get it. You just suffer. So you have to know what you're getting into from the very beginning. Or be prepared to suffer. I can check the storage. What happens if I check the storage? Use a weapon. Dismantle the weapon to get the recycler attack. Interesting. Definitely missed the opportunity to do that prior. So we can upgrade the lamp to level 3. Form a task, lay a trap for the repeat fleets we've already salvaged. Talk to the crew. I don't think that's going to tell me anything, though. See, okay, so I missed a chance to explore there. It's okay. Give humans a 12% upgrade to everything. And let's go to the next sector. The Union Rimworlds or the Outcast Regions. I'll go to the Union. I should know well. No, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'll go to the Union. Rush Korchak, we fought the math entity. We got, what was it, the subtractor weapon, right? It seemed like it was a really good weapon. It's a missile weapon that instantly killed enemy crew. I don't know if you got the same one or not. But it was really helpful for pairing with the spiders. random bonus effect. That's cool. Union-controlled sector. The Galactic Union is widely mocked for its name. Don't be fooled. It's far from galactic. Primarily populated by humans, the Union has become the sanctuary for many alien refugees during recent times. Human crew request assistance. Their human sends over their Federation ID and the militiamen scan and transfer over a crate of supplies. Crystal store. Ooh, let's check that out. That's right. You deeply regret spending like 100 scrap at the end of the last sector, right? A rotund crystalline being appears on the vid screen. Aliens, a grand opportunity. I am a collector of the strange artifacts you call scrap and would love to trade. I could give him a gift of 40 scrap, or presumably proceed to trading. Generally speaking, when you give gifts of this magnitude, you get something in return. My guess would be some kind of crystal weapon, which is not necessarily something I want right now. Just continue. And we can do a salvage mission right now. Sweet. Nick Brecken, the Crystalman. The ancestors and sister species of the Rockmen, known for their elegance and their narcissism. Crystalmen do reduced combat damage now. Probably for the best. They were obscenely good boarders otherwise, because of their lockdown and mobility. Crystal Heavy Mark II fires 1 4 damage shot with a 100% breach chance. Dang. Shield piercing 1. Chain ion, interesting. Combine mind control. The chance at long-range scanners, that's pretty good. Magnetic, oh yeah, the magnetic payload is a one-time blow something up. Also maybe get rid of one of these weapons. Doesn't feel worth it to spend 50 scrap on a crew member at the moment. I'm going to go with the long-range scanners, and we're going to repair. That's it. Can't say I'm overly happy with that. Or shop here, but... So, the long-range scanners give us a little bit of information, like possible ship detected, telling us what we can reasonably expect to see at the next jump. A rebel ship on approach to a small refueling outpost. This is our first opponent with 2 shield layers, and I'm okay with that. Defend the outpost. No one defies the rebel fleet, they say. That's fine. This is some pretty scary guns. Heavy Pierce Laser won't do anything on its own. They are teleporting on board. They're like human soldiers? Human engineer and a rebel, okay. Control them with venting. Close that door. Grab them. Okay, good. We're here. Okay, that could have been a lot worse than it ended up being. However, the doors got hit, so I'm no longer able to control the invaders. So we need to get to the shield room now. Does mean losing some dodge chance for a bit. Didn't quite go as intended, but we do win. So I didn't buy any crew members. Yes, we would benefit more from additional crew. Definitely this situation would probably have been slightly better with more crew. But kind of what I'm stating is that I'm likely to get more crew organically, and I think I can put the scrap to better use in the short term by improving the ship directly. We get a huge reward for beating those guys. One from the ship itself and one from the outpost we saved. So that was super good. Don't think I'm going to go to that pirate shop. We're going to jump around the exit area a little bit here. Although I need to visit some of these beacons probably. Maybe I do want to go in a circle here. 1, 2, 3. That's probably what I'll do. Still looking for a drone system. I also totally forgot we're allowed to install a scrap recovery arm on the ship, so if we want to get 10% more scrap from here on out, we totally can do that. I guess I'll go to the shop first, and if I don't buy something there, we will add a scrap recovery arm to this vessel. Try and rob the market. Try any funny businesses on our 152 automated turret satellites will tear your ship to shreds. Unusual for pirates to place high value in security, but you suppose it makes sense. Let's have a shop. Okay, so here's a crew member I'm much more likely to purchase. We can get a human for 31 scrap, rather than paying 50 for one. That's a good deal. Oh, they do have drone control. Free manager drone. Manager? I want to speak to your manager. Honestly, yeah, I do want this ship to have a drone control. I think that would be a cool way to augment it. And seems kind of fitting for a civilian/human vessel. And I have exactly enough scrap for both. How fitting. Let's see what this is, though. Only 2 drone slots. That makes sense, too. Controllable utility drone that can interface with systems. Provides 1 power to occupied room. Occupies systems at a level 2 skill level. So this is essentially a drone that is a crew member. See how it behaves. Takes 2 power, though. No, it doesn't. It takes 1 power. And it powers itself. And I can choose where it goes. Oh, that's so cool. I can control it? What? You can't control drones normally. Oh, that's so cool. It does count as manning subsystems, too. But since it's also providing 1 power, we should put it... Yeah. 30% faster recharge, fully powered, and Zoltan bonus power. So it's a fully skilled crew member, although it can't repair, and provides 1 power. It's also not costing me 1 power, right? That's correct. This is a 0 cost power thing. So we've just gained 1 reactor power. Cool. It's like a super skilled Zoltan that we can just respawn if it's killed. I guess that means I don't need a 4th crew member then. Oh yeah, I'm now covering the drone bay. That's right. We'll have to shrink down a little bit here. Does anyone really care if I'm covering the piloting subsystem? Maybe. Also go over, like, over here, maybe. Feels an interesting game for this. Let's try over here. Although I might be covering part of the enemy's ship from over here, right? Unsure what to do. Gotta do a combat and then I'll reassess, probably. Could also go over here. Possibilities are endless. Examine the station. Oh, great question, Verfjig. What kind of drone control upgrades are there? We'll check that out momentarily. That's a halberd beam. And my doors have been hacked. Oh no. Not the doors. Okay, those are never coming back online. We can get some evasion training off this drone, actually. See, I'll cover up stuff if I... think here might be the best, but then I'm like in the wrong spot. It feels like the wrong spot to me. Yeah, I think I like where I am. Right here, partially covering the drones and subsystems, but kind of staying in the usual spot. Rash Korajek, thanks for gifting us up to Hell's Razor. Ding! Please, additional dings. Thank you. I'll level up weapons if I fire 2 more times. Perfect. Trying to escape. What happened? Good. Every time you destroy an auto ship, you think about how some rebel workers' hard work has just been put to waste. Here, then get the heck out of Dodge. Got it. Another auto ship. This one has actual shields, which will make it slightly more difficult to destroy. This is an automated message. You are to cease attacking this auto drone, and in return, it will dispense fuel. No. It will dispense parts. Best part about killing auto ships is there's no guilt involved. You lean back in your chair and give the orders to scrap the ship. The auto ship appears to have an excess of ammunition left behind. 2 missiles and then 1 more missile. Cool. Someone with a multiverse drive is jumping in nearby. It's another multiverse renegade. Common philosophy among renegades that all scrap they can get their hands on belongs to them. Yeah, that sounds like right. That sounds right. You're guilty of this quite often as well, but now another renegade has arrived and sees you as their next target. They've got a nasty looking beam drone, along with something spooky here. And we've been boarded by a wraith and a human medic. Spooky. Alright. You guys go to the med bay. I'm going to vent the engine room. I love that this ship has a vent in the engine room itself. Wraith predictably can just go through doors. That makes sense. That's a crystal thing. So it should bounce off the shield, yeah. Good. Let's take their shields down immediately here. Fire the heavy pierce, then fire the heavy laser. Okay. Our doors are down, but that's fine. We'll meet them in the med bay momentarily. We need to make sure the med bay is actually powered. Also need to make sure there's power available for... Okay, they didn't even... Okay. I need to make sure there's power available to turn the shields back on momentarily. There we go. Please keep hitting them. I'm a fellow renegade like you. Surely you understand we only wanted scrap. It was a mistake messing with you. Take this and let us live. That's a pretty paltry surrender. Even in Sector 1, I don't think I'd accept that. I'll finish you. You can't imagine what your kill count will be by the end of your mission, and frankly, you aren't sure you want to find out. Still, there's nothing stopping you from salvaging these latest remains. We get a much better set of resources and the 2 augments. What? 2 augments? 2 augments. Engine disabler disables the enemy engines, weakening the enemy by 2 bars, using 2 power, 1 fuel for 45 seconds. Or the disruption field, using 2 power. It's a protective field around the ship, which can be tuned to protect against either enemy teleporter or mind control, but not both at the same time. So 30 seconds of protection from boarding or mind control. Interesting. We want to keep the long-range scanners. The emergency manual could go. I don't really want 2 powered augments, though. Yeah, an on-demand anti-mantis thing. Engine disabler mostly useful for keeping things from getting away, or perhaps lowering dodge chance. I'll take the disruption field. That was a lot of scrap reward, and, yeah. Let's see, you can leave. Obviously, you're not damaged by oxygen, but since you can't repair stuff, that's unfortunate. Oh, I see. The doors are locked open, so we'll have to... It looks pretty tricky, actually. Good thing we have 12% faster movement speed and repair speed here. Do something like this. not too bad. Gotta open the doors for that. If we name the drone, I don't think we can. It's simply the manager. Wait, am I allowed to have the drone fly my ship? Yes, the drone can fly the ship. That's pretty cool. I wonder if you could do something like a one-man boarding run. Manager can't become a better pilot, but it's already the best pilot. It counts as a maxed out crew member. So it's giving full plus 10% evasion. It actually gives us better dodge than the current real pilot does. I know this is a bit unconventional, but we're in need of drone parts. We'll pay you in any other resource you want. Stinky rebels. 4 drone parts to gain 30 scraps, not too bad. Or I can pick a fight with them. Let's take your scrap. Here. Thanks. And then this will get overtaken, so I can't visit any of these. We weren't able to use the mine launcher. Oh yeah, but we did want to check the internal upgrades for the drone control. Drone boosters, the only one available. Crew drone movement speed is doubled. Bonus to combat / sabotage damage. And repair / extinguishing speed. So a very big boost to crew drones. Is diving more dangerous in this mod? I think it's a little bit more. Just for the wider variety of enemy equipment. We get the performance upgrade level 1 for our weapons. Oh, you need weapons level 5 for that. I didn't realize. Well, never mind. I'll probably go to 3 shield bars next sector then. Or maybe even right now, actually. Let's explore. Captain, we are a Federation terraforming T6 and are in need of assistance. Do you have some time? I do have time. We'll scan the planet with our long-range scanners so that you can get your data. Complete scan of the planet reveals a simple mold is the only life present. The terraformers claim their terraforming plans are only hindered by intelligent life. They can begin their work. You can either leave them to their work or tell them to stop because any life is valuable. Interesting. They don't offer me a reward? Then you must stop. But our livelihood depends on this job. You can pay them. Interesting. Stress Bulls, and thank you so much for the 15 months. Power up our weapons and demand they leave. Interesting options here. Is it impossible to do a pacifist run in this game? You can avoid any combat up until the flagship fight. So a pacifist run entails not defeating any ships until you get to Sector 8, generally. Then you have to do the showdown. You might be able to, in Multiverse, do a true pacifist and skip a final boss confrontation of some variety. if you're able to meet certain conditions. I don't know enough about the mod to be certain of that, though. Study them all. They see the reason and accept the offer. The station scientists have unique talent for life support units and offer to upgrade your oxygen system as an apology for their behavior. We now have level 3 O2. And there's actually one more tier for O2. It goes to level 4 for a 9x O2 boost. Cool. Oxygen. Union Precinct or Liberated Sector. Let's check out a liberated sector. I've never been to one of these. Supposedly a civilian sector. Separatist sector. NG Separatists. The Separatists aren't huge friends to the Federation after they were refused support against the oppressive Harmony, trying to stifle them. However, they usually like to keep to themselves and hopefully won't be too much of an issue to you. Like many other sectors of the entry beacon here, there are no ships in sight. The Separatists like to enjoy individual lives and feel no need to protect their sector from intruders. Let's create a delay here at the start. You rig the ammunition and set a trap for the rebels. It's definitely illegal, but you'll be gone before it matters. This is your first fleet trap. After you've laid 3 traps this run, your notoriety will start to increase. Understood. I see there's a shop nearby, so I'll refrain from spending scrap momentarily. Oh, what? An NG ship hails you, though their camera has been turned off. Federation, we request aid in search for traitors. We require supplies. It agreed to their absurd request. 5 fuel, 3 missiles, 7 drone parts, and 35 scrap. Or say that we cannot help them, which might turn into a fight here. Have to know. I'm gonna quickly investigate the wiki here. I need to know what happens if I do pay them. Strange NG ship. There's no reward. There's a chance I get Murderbot Dispersal? NG Murderbot Dispersal. Borders take damage over time on your ship. The name makes it sound a lot more violent than it is. That's pretty funny. But that's only a % chance. So it seems like there's a few things that can happen randomly if I agree to their absurd request. I will say that I cannot help. Need for supplies unfulfilled. Decisive action required. Screw this voice, we'll just take everything we want. So I can employ the disruption field. They do have a 4-pad teleporter, but they are separatist NGs. So I'm not really afraid of them. Good luck to us. My drone! And we have an classic, an Ion Intruder battle? Okay. Cores have been ionized. Who dare? Let's see what's happening here. be in the room when that thing goes off. Okay, please dismantle their cloaking. Okay, we seem to have control of the situation now. With the ship destroyed, we scrap it and prepare to jump away. Good stuff. So I guess I'll visit the pirate store now? Might as well. There might be a fight here. Wow, that's a spooky-looking pirate ship. Pirate Station. Pirates nowadays are just commonplace. Hell, if there wasn't a pirate here, you'd have been more surprised. Looks like the station here is a market of sorts, and they're open to trading with everybody. Hail, pirates. Feds, you aren't here to arrest us, are you? When you shake your head, the pirates relax and show you where they're keeping various crates of resources. They won't let you trade until you've bought one. Interesting. Alright, I'll take the fuel. As you're carting the crate back to your ship, you notice the crate suspiciously bears the Federation logo. Where did this come from? I can question the pirates about it, or just go to the store. I want the shop, so I'll ignore the fact that you guys are selling us stolen goods. You are a pirate station, after all. And we'll move on to the store. Nyx missile launcher. Ion charger. Vivamord the human. A neural laser. Stun laser. Teleporter clone bay. Can't say I'm too pleased with what we're offered here. Got a lot of supplies. So we could switch over to the clone bay if we wanted to. Not strongly motivated to do that. The med bay is not necessarily a bad thing. But purchasing a fourth human might be a good idea, since it's so cheap, and they will be a 12% better at everything human, too. We could also get a Separatist NG. Let's see. Separatist NG have 3/4 combat damage, 75% faster repair speed, take less damage when suffocating. That's right, and they can turn into nanite mode. Might get us some green options if we have a Separatist NG. Sure. We'll buy one NG Grosolier, and we'll open up crew names for them. Why not? You will by default man the doors, and we'll probably move around as needed from there. Word. Verf, rather. Yes, Verf for Verfjig. You got it. Verf. Not to be confused with Wharf. So I look for the ships specifically, or do I avoid the ships? Actually, a really good question. We suggest you avoid the auto ship. It is broken. You notice the separatist ship that hailed you hiding behind some large asteroids, as well as the Zoltan-made auto ship that is now barreling towards you. What is that? Looks very scary. Fire everything we have at it. Okay. Minor success achieved. Okay, it's a beam. Wasn't too bad. 10 scrap? Sad. I see why others get so much enjoyment out of watching gladiatorial combat. They jump away, leaving us with the wreck of the auto ship. To the distress beacon. Greetings! It is so good to see you. We've been out of fuel and floating out here for weeks. We were terrified a pirate or those damn rebels would find us first. Can you spare some fuel? We can give them more fuel, or we can teach them how to produce their own fuel. Give a man a fuel, you will save him for a jump. Teach a man to fuel, he can jump for the rest of his life. Let's open up that emergency manual and put it to work. You clone the data from the emergency manual and pass it on to the civilians. Whatever they throw together won't be cost efficient, but it should get them somewhere. This is digital piracy, by the way. Scum. Thank the gods we can finally get out of here. We're jumping straight home, so take this extra weapon. We won't need it, hopefully. Well, I guess we turned into a pirate vessel after all. Whoops. Got the Dirk Pinpoint, a 1-power beam weapon. Only hit one room, but does 2 damage, which means it does have shield piercing. I think that's probably better than our Heavy Laser Mark 1. You wouldn't download a fuel, would you? It even's got the breach chance, too. Got lots of jumps in the sector thanks to the mine layers, so let's go back and visit some of these earlier ones. Identify Federation. Outlier probability implies revival, implies hope. Assistance suggested. We get some supplies. And we can run a salvage mission or lay another trap. I'll do the salvage mission here. Get 12 more scrap. Jumping around. Rebel Automated Scout. Attempt to get the data off of it. Or we can just scrap it. We'll download the data. We'll get the data, more scrap, and link. Harmony link. Harmony link. Ah, yes. Okay, perfect. That is what I'm looking for. Where there is a link, there is a princess. Or something. Go distress. Here. Distress. We could even go... We definitely want to visit this link. That's for sure. Arcing ship crush between 2 large rocks. Classic. Got the usual try and dislodge or destroy and shoot the ship, but we also have a blue option for our pinpoint Dirk weapon here, allowing us to surgically cut them out. Let's do that. With what is possibly the dumbest decision you have ever made, You take the incredulously long time to chip away at the asteroid with your pinpoint. You are certain that the fleet has caught up by now, and you've barely made any impact, giving you no choice but to abandon the pirate ship. Okay, well, that's not actually a good option, apparently. Thank you. What are you doing, Step Pirate? Oh no, it's the calculator! Uh-oh. Well, golly, I'm Callie the Calculator, and you must be student name here. We learned the hard way that answering incorrectly results in sad times. So, let's answer correctly. 16! Good job, student name here. What's 2 plus 2 plus 2? You're doing amazing. 404, fatal error, question invalid. Oh no, that's wrong, student name. I'm so disappointed. There will be consequences for this. So, we have mind control that we have to deal with. Hacking is happening. Spooky weapons are happening. I only have 2 shields. This is gonna hurt. Drones are hacked. Okay, that's not bad, all things considered. No cloaking, at least. Right, but now... Let me turn this. There we go. Okay. 12 divided by 3. 4. I've failed as your teacher. Maybe my replacement will be able to teach you better. Oh, woe is me. It seems the wreck of Callie contains a special modified weapon, which you bring aboard. The Adder. Special loot weapon. 2 power, 13 second charge time, chain effect, increased damage by 1. Chain damage cap. 5 damage? What? Well, that seems rather obscenely strong, actually. That's telling me that after I shoot it 4 times, it is a 2-shot, 5 damage laser. So it's absolutely going to obliterate enemy hull. It's also very good sell price. Very good weapon. Very, very good weapon for sustained combats. Anyway, not a worthy incorporation to our current array of things yet, but figure that out. I think I need to go ion bomb over Tyke missiles, by the way. I guess I have to upgrade the weapons one more time for that. Let's see. He's healing the drone bay, correct? Yeah. Yeah, the 13-second charge time is a little bit tough. Oh, it's an adder because it adds up. That's right. It's not a subtractor. It's an adder, of course. How could I have been so foolish? There we go. Tell them to offer assistance. Shield their ship with ours. We get 10 scrap and 4 hull damage. Not a great trade. That's alright. To the link. Appears you've discovered a Harmony Link. These massive planet-sized structures are made up of trillions of nanobots and transmit a strong signal to all of the NG in the sector. It appears this one is no longer functional, likely sabotaged by the Separatists when they took control of this sector. A Separatist vessel is analyzing the Harmony Link. They either don't notice you or could care less for your presence. Understood. Guess we'll hail them. We see you, Federation. If you wish to be useful, perhaps you could lend us some explosives. We are attempting the demolition of the Harmony Links. Don't have enough to get the better reward. I know you get basically nothing if you give them 5, so I will not give them anything. This is not what I was hoping to find here. That's alright. They could, in fact, care less, so they must care. Just a little bit. Understood. Make contact with an isolated NG science station who are staying put despite the likelihood of Mantis invasion. They suggest you trial some experimental technology. Don't mind if I do. Could lay another trap here. Let's actually do some ship repairs. 18 for 5 is not bad. Your NG suggests method using drone parts. Interesting. Do a minor repair. Let's get out of here. Hellraiser, what kind of music do astronauts like to listen to? Neptunes. Charred remains of a ship well beyond recognition drift near the sun at this beacon. Won't be long until the strong gravitational of the star pulls it in. But there might be enough time for you to salvage a chunk of it. Don't think this is risking crew, is it? Miraculously, you find a living rockman on board who survived the solar flares and kept the life support functional long enough to receive help. And take 3 damage. 3 damage for a rockman, that's a good trade. Welcome aboard, Hector. Wonderful. Uh-oh. Yeah. That wasn't quite as desired. Oh well. Theocracy Badlands, or Monk Refuge. Fascinating. These are both exclamation points, which I think means they're unique sectors. I think I just want to keep going to peaceful sectors on this run. To the Badlands. We get the B variant of the Union Cruiser unlocked, so if we ever want to play as a civilian-type ship again, we can. Proceed to the Theocracy Badlands. On the very rim of Theocracy space, the so-called Badlands have become the densely populated center of the outcast societies. This place is said to be rich in both trade and culture, but mentions of heavy Theocracy resistance, as well as an influx of FSLG agents sent by the Crystalline Empire, could prove dangerous. At the center of it all is Turban, a rich city and one of the best established cities in all of outcast space, as well as the prime target for any potential Theocracy attacks. An outcast guard, much better armed than usual. Way better armed. 4 shield bars. I suppose it would be very unlikely that Theocracy would send a renegade to do their dirty work, but perhaps you have caught word of the Theocracy's plots. We dare not venture out of this sanctuary, so we cannot be certain if the Inquisition fleet approaches. Give them false hope, warn them of false danger, or tell them we know nothing. I don't see a reason to lie to these people. We know as much as you do. Very well then, perhaps with the presence of a Federation vessel they will think twice. Let's do a salvage mission first. For fuel. Here's Turban. Right there. Guess we're visiting. We'll head to the distress beacon first. We'll live in the O2 room, I guess. Actually, no, we want somebody to man sensors. But I get a sensor bonus. A strange yellow-colored crystal vessel is flying nearby, clearly the origin of the distress call, despite the ship is very well protected and under seemingly no duress. What's up? On your screen appears a lavishly dressed crystal painted gold, sitting aboard a jagged command chair, chiseled out of citrine. Ah, so someone has finally responded. You foreigners are quite... never mind. Salutations, I am Sir Ruin Argot, standing for an ambassador of the Great Crystalline Empire. I have been sent here by Her Majesty Empress Dianesh Kryel. Quite a mouthful of names, yes? I understand you foreigners just love to share your names with all that you meet. Strange, strange. Oh, but please take no offense. None taken, or I am exceptionally offended. I resemble that remark. No, none taken. Wonderful. If you wish, you can just call me Ruin. That is my name, after all. You foreigners do call each other by your names, right? It's so confusing with all these Misters and Misses and Doctors and whatnot. Ruin glances at his forearm, where an ornate digital watch sits upon his wrist and projects the time into the air. Yes, sorry. Cathane's crypt knows I've gotten carried away with my ramblings again. Where was I? I have been sent here by Empress Dianesh on an important diplomatic mission to recover a sacred object. Very boring political stuff. You wouldn't care much about it. But what you might care about is a job offer. I am in need of an escort. As you can see, my ship is very poorly armed. I require a ship that is, how do I put it, ready to put the fecal matter back up the rectums of those who stand in its path? I think that's how you foreigners say it. I don't think that's how we say it, but sure. Good, because I do like saying that one. I will use it more often. Anyway, you look like an expert fecal matter putter-upper. With a small down payment now and a larger reward upon arrival, I request you help deliver me and my crew to an arranged meeting with the Lost Sun Admiral. As long as it's not too much of a burden for you, that is. Sounds like there's absolutely no catch whatsoever. I'm on board. Truly wonderful. You foreigners are so kind. I wish my people acted in such manners. But we keep to ourselves so often I think many of us have forgotten what generosity even means. But that's besides the matters. I sent the coordinates, just clear the path and we'll be right behind you. Try not to commit too many war crimes in our presence, but really, no, please don't commit any war crimes. I'll try. Let's bring Ruin to Turban. So, no war crimes at Turban. Probably. Let's gonna be a lot more reading here. Before you is a grand spectacle. A giant sprawling city so tall it blocks out the sun. Massive bridges span artificial ravines with walls lined with storefronts. Half the city seems to resemble traditional rock architecture, but many connected segments are only half complete and seemingly cobbled together out of scrap metal. This is Turbin, one of the largest centers for trade, commerce, and culture in the modern galaxy, created quite ironically from the former site of a Chrysolic church and Inquisition stronghold. Visit. You fly through the city, taking in truly just how massive it is compared to all the much smaller outcast villages you've seen. As a newcomer and a renegade, you are welcomed warmly, and your time in the city is a pleasant one. You meet a humble Aquarian fisherman who convinces you to try a sample of some exotic octopus, and an exceptionally elderly orchid chieftain who crafts dream catchers from his own twigs, and even share an awkward encounter with a very drunken ex-rebel who claims to be an Admiral Vance's long-lost brother, and buys you 3 rounds of drinks before passing out. You find a number of stores selling military supplies with an incredible variety of items to choose from. Wow, 4 pages of shop. Let's take a look at some of our options. Good old pike beam. Black gun Mark III. 13 charge time, 5 shots for 3 power. Conservative laser. Slow charging 2-shot laser weapon, but takes no power. That's pretty cool. 2 shots for no power. Chain anti-hull laser. Koresk beam. Charges faster the more shots you take with it. Black gun Mark I. Only fires 2 shots, but it's only 1 power. Amp energy. Amp drone that fires energy projectiles. More power increases the damage, decreases the movement speed. Interesting. Battle drone Mark II. Act as either a defensive anti-personnel drone or a boarding drone. 200 hit points, 1.5 times combat damage, half movement speed. Or a guardian drone. Anti-missile and anti-drone mode. Ooh, tracking flares allows you to disable cloaking systems. That's quite nice, but very expensive augment for that. Antivirus module. Neutralize hacking. Teleporter and clone bay. Hacking, cloaking, mind control. I've got stuff for sale. Yes. Ooh, I can actually buy hacking? 23 drone parts. Hacking is pretty good. So I'm considering picking it up here for all the things that it can do. Interesting. Oh. I just wanted to look at the map. I didn't expect there to be an event. As you begin to leave, you catch sight of a shooting star in the sky. Quite strange considering it's not nighttime. Then it dawns on you what this is, just in time for you to take cover as a missile barrage strikes down one of the nearby towers and sends it crashing down. The attack is followed by a flurry of more missile strikes as Theocracy and Coalition bombers begin to jump in. The city is under attack. I think it's time to be your hero. Aid the civilians. You came here to save the Federation, but what good is that if you abandon everyone else on your path into doing so? You helped pull several civilians out from beneath collapsed debris, but after a missile strike almost costs you your life, you realize if you stay on the surface any longer, you'll die. Fortunately, a strangely dressed rockman in worn priest clothing motions for you to follow him. Come with me, quickly. We must get to the sewers. We'll be safe from the bombardment there. You trek through the sewers in silence with your crew, following the rockman and his lantern through the labyrinth beneath the streets. Eventually, he breaks the silence. You are noble to stay and help these people. There are few who would. Come, not much further now until we reach the sanctuary. True to his word, only a few turns later, you arrive at a crudely constructed door, which you slide out of the way. A repugnant smell assaults your senses, but you stifle the urge to gag and take a seat next to a sleeping outcast. People in the room pay you little attention, but your companion draws many nasty looks. Turns out you are a bad omen, Argo. We were warned of your curse. And now look where we are. We should never have given you asylum, spits a young female mantis with a blood-soaked bandana over her left eye. This insult is met by murmurs of agreement from the rest of the room, who turn their backs to Argo. In defeat, he stumbles over to where you are. Why is everyone mad at you, sir? Not long ago, I was in nothing but the highest graces of the theocracy. My father sat at the table of victors when the elders divided the Rock Crystal Empire and seized power, but he was denied a place as an elder. He warned me that the elders would not be kind to our heritage unless we continued to prove our loyalty. I served as a chrysolic priest for many years before I married my wife, Eerie. Together we had 2 children, a son and a daughter. We both knew that neither of their lives would be easy, but we tried as hard as possible to place them in positions of security. Our son went to the Inquisition to be trained as a crusader, while our daughter was promised a hand in marriage with Tord, the head elder. She was but a young child at the time, but what were we to do? The rock people hated us, and they saw us as exactly what we were. My daughter hated me too, and one day she simply vanished from her room in Tord's palace along with her brother. Tord was furious, and he blamed me, because he had no one else to blame. I was exiled from the theocracy and abandoned by my wife, who chose to pledge herself to Tord instead. With nowhere to go, I traveled to the Badlands, where I found Turban. The outcasts who live here hated me, but I was able to survive by proving my usefulness as a guide through the unexplored halls of the buildings. I'd helped in the planning of the original construction before it was abandoned, you see. After the outcasts had established full control, I was allowed to stay, but they began to call me the Cursed One. A homeless prophet who wandered the streets claimed that I would bring destruction to this place, and well, here we are, I suppose. Argo falls silent, staring at the floor. There is a palpable feeling of unease in the room, but every attempt to break the tension goes nowhere. Through the silence, you can hear the distant thuds and feel the violent shaking as the bombardment of the city continues for hours. Several times, footsteps can be heard outside the room, but no one ever enters. That's a glaive beam. Argo begins to hum a tune, some old rock folk song, but he's interrupted by an announcement over an old radio in the corner. Attention all those who remain. Return to the surface at once and surrender yourselves. Those who have taken refuge in the sewers or ravines will be quickly snuffed out. You check your ship's radar and see a concerningly large new blip appear. Seems the theocracy has deployed a cruiser vessel of some kinds. We either escape or we fight. And I think the best outcome here is going to come from protecting the sanctuary. Although I noticed that this thing, even though it only has 2 shields, it has a lot of hull, it has an intimidating weapons array, it also has mind control and teleportation. So this could be a painful fight for us, but I think it is a fight we will win, since they only have 2 shields. Okay, let's protect. It seems, despite the silence, that the room has unanimously decided to stand together. As the theocracy search parties draw near, the door to the room is violently torn from its unstable hinges, and soon you find your face on the floor with a gun to your head. Barely any sort of fight is put up as the theocracy outnumbers your group by another 10 soldiers. You're drawn out to the surface where you find the city is now little more than rubble. The theocracy team transporting the group splits you and your crew off from the others. However, the Argo breaks free from his restraints and takes down one of the Crusaders. In the panic, your crew escape, make it back to your ship, and now he fights. going to make one last-minute repair. Actually, wait. I'm going to detonate the missiles. 4 damage to the enemy weapons and hull, and permanently limits them by 1 bar. So those weapons will be crippled, that very intimidating weapons array. And we should be able to dispatch this thing in a lot more safety. Sure, it's expensive, but I think now's the time. Let's do it. Success. Time for battle. Oh, not just damages the weapons, but started a fire in the weapons room. Good stuff. To charge. It's like keeping our evasion up is very important here. Turn off the O2 temporarily. Ouch. That's a big missile. Integer drone's fine. They seem to be having a problem with the fire. Actually, I think we'd be completely screwed if I hadn't used the augment here. Okay, mind control has worn off. Shield room is on fire. You get in there now, sir. You need to chase them out. Actually, you need to man the doors better. Back to their ship. Right, then have this center mass here. Pierce here, Dirk here. Okay. Shields are down completely, though. You actually can't even fix that. That's part of the problem. Their weapons are completely down. I have a moment to recover here. The Coalition cruiser has been defeated. There's little worry about the wreckage hitting anything. Turbine's already at its worst. 3 fuel, 1 missile, 34 scrap. Yeah, and we get a ship unlock. I thought we were going to. Very, very happy with that. It seems the Theocracy's mission is complete, even if some survived. Most of the ships have jumped away, and visibly the survivors managed to scrape through the firefight. Amongst them is Argo, carrying a bloodied staff, typically carried by priests such as he used to be. I am in no way qualified to speak in such matters, but I think it goes without saying that we, the people of Turban, thank you. We outcasts never expected the Federation to aid us in such a way. Assuming it has survived the bombardment, you should find a rock cruiser on the landing pads outside of the city. It belongs to me, but I want you to have it. I must stay here and help to repair the city. Turban will stand once again. I am certain of it. Get the Dianesh missile launcher. And, of course, most importantly, a new ship unlocked. Dianesh missiles. Powerful prototype missile weapon originally constructed for use only within the Inquisition. 4 power, 21-second charge time, deals 5 hull damage, 6 system damage, 100% breach chance, it's 70% fire, 100% breach chance, so 70% chance it causes a fire, and if it doesn't cause a fire, it causes a breach. That is a devastating missile. Unfortunately, we used most of our missiles to actually get the thing in the first place, but the emergency manual can help us convert drones back into missiles slowly. That said, the 4 power requirement and immense charge time, I think, really limits the usefulness of it. Does sell for 50 scrap, however, which is pretty dang huge. Maybe I'll end up selling the Dianesh and the Adder. Traded 10 missiles for our life is how I feel about it. We would not have lived that fight if I hadn't used it. Manager's back. Did die in the fighting, though. Okay. Before we go any further in this sector, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that. When I return, we will continue our civilian adventures here in the lands of the Theocratic Badlands. That's right, and I owe a rename to somebody. Jasper. A mineral for a mineral. You got it. Also, a wonderful place, Jasper Park up in Canada is a beautiful, beautiful place. One of my favorite spots in nature. Anyway, I'll be right back in just a few minutes for some more FTL. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. I now have more coffee. Good stuff. So, I'm already pleased with this run. We got another ship unlock. Given how many ships there are to unlock in FTL Multiverse, I think that's going to be pretty typical. Which means I might never have to use the same ship twice in a row. That's pretty cool. Or twice ever, even. What do we want to do now? How are we defensively? We have 3 shield bars and pretty good evasion, but no defense against missiles. I did consider buying that anti-missile drone that we saw at the shop. Oh, wait! The shop is still here. Well then. Well then. This is also our re-chance to purchase hacking, and our opportunity to sell the Dianash missiles if we want to. Although I'm very genuinely tempted to try to use this thing, it's so powerful. I think I'll swap the Tyke out for the Ion Bomb. I think we'll sell the Tyke. Yes, if I can get my hands on a pre-igniter, I'm sure it's very good. Dishun says, installing this mod is Byzantine AF. It is definitely more of what I would call a traditional game modding experience. I did have to maybe carefully read through a couple forum posts, but I found I was able to get it on the first try with that. But yeah, it's definitely not nearly as simple as something like Steam Workshop. I'm thinking about selling the Adder, too. Keep the Dianash. Let's do that. And I will buy hacking, I guess. I can buy hacking and the Guardian drone? Yeah, let's do that. Now I feel safe. Properly, like. Oh no, not another one. This guy again. We listened to your tale last time, sir, and it was exceedingly painfully long. So I'm probably gonna fight you now. No way you're wasting time listening to this weirdo and his life story. You better fight your way out. Convert a drone part to a missile. Success. Oh, that's a scary looking everything you have. What is that? I don't want to think about it. Might just hack weapons. 3 shield bars, huh? I really need to arm the Ion Bomb to get anything done here, don't I? Oh, it's like a charge black of some variety? That's spooky. Okay, not too bad. Definitely want more points in evasion at the moment, but I don't have the stuff for that. Oh, right, because... Oh, right. Makes sense. Now we're on fire. No more, we yield. Please take this one. He smells awful and contributes nothing. He will be on more use on your ship than ours. Rockman Outcast. Banished for opposing the Rockman Elders. Less health than a normal Rockman, learns combat faster. Combat damage increases for every Rockman in the room, and for every allied outcast in the room. I think I'm gonna say no. I'm finishing you off. Don't want a slave. I appreciate the offer. Please don't use any more of your guns. Thanks. Huzzah! A little bit worried about the whole situation. I feel like we're starting to fall behind the power curve. But maybe we can find some easy fights. And that'll change, perhaps. Another distress beacon. Someone might need help. Fiji ship, give them a hail. They will give us missiles for fuel, a trade that all happily make. Interesting this doesn't count as a empty beacon otherwise. Oh no. A massive cruiser of Ergen design. Bright neon lights adorn the hull. To most, this would be nothing but a frivolous and worthless gesture, but to the Ergen military, whose ships are strong but outdated, such decorations denote a level of tech above par. I must feed. You have power, yes? Give it all to me. Your power is mine. The crazed leech begins to salivate rapidly, making you glad you're standing on the other end of a screen instead of face to face. You fail to convince the leech that they can't exactly hand over the power, so he decides to come over and take it himself. So, what do we have here? Two-man teleporter, clone bay, lots of crew, hacking, decent array of weapons, pretty good shields. Pretty difficult to take down, is my analysis here. Will require lots of resource, could be unknown amounts of hull damage or crew loss. I'm not sure how intimidating its weapons are, though. Not resistant. Oh man, chance to resist ion damage. That might make the ion bomb worthless. Special weapon. Interesting. I think I'd missed this icon on previous encounters. There's an indicator here. The enemy is carrying a special custom-built weapon or drone. If you kill the crew, you will get it. 50% chance if you win the fight otherwise. Interesting. Morabun, thank you so much for 2 years of support. I suppose I could slowly kill them with the Nephthys if I can survive their assault. Make a last-minute repair. Turn off the O2 for the moment. drones are hacked. That's fine. That's not a bad hack, all things considered. That one through, but not the other. Okay, ion damage is happening. It's powered right now. Actually, wait. So if I was going to hack anything, what would I hack? I can hack their teleporter and banish them back to their ship if I can't control them with stuff. I can hack their shields to try to take down the system a bit more reliably. Shield sounds like the most reasonable hack. Also locks the shield room. So let's do that. Yeah, taking hull damage. Weapons are down, partially. Need to make sure the Nephthys is the one that gets to fire. And they've already got crew queued up for the next boarding here. Trying to get a crew kill here, actually maybe one of the better options we have. Getting a hull kill is going to be hard, after all. Level 1 hacking is just not good enough to take down O2, anyway. Really wish I'd installed a reverse ion field prior to this fight, but we'll probably be okay. Turn that off for now. Perfect. Okay, now lock the doors. That'll keep them from putting out the fire temporarily. It's really this mine launcher that's going to make the difference here. Manager's back online. O2 is depleting on the ship. This looks okay at the moment. Although I wish I had more power to devote to various things. Really clipped, dang it. Fair enough. Okay, at least there's chaos over there and the shields are being damaged somewhat. Oh, is that an Ion Blast Mark II or something? We're gonna get screwed here. Shields are locked down from ion damage. If these side guns fire again while the shields are down, I'm jumping. Okay, I can at least turn off one gun. Two damage each. You've arrived at the destination Ruin provided you. Moments later, the crystal arrives, jubilant as ever. We meet again! You have my thanks, Captain. As promised, your reward. Now, if you don't mind, I must hurry to my meeting. Idi tukala. Sorry, that's goodbye in my native language. Apologies. Accept the reward and leave, or stay and watch the meeting from a distance covertly. I think we just should get out of here. Although I don't exactly trust this guy's intentions, I really don't like our current situation, period. So I'll take the reward and leave. Alright, salvage. We could do a hull repair of sorts. I'm gonna use this time to lay a trap. In a bit of a dire straits at the moment. Welcome back, Microchip. While you were gone, we got a ship unlock. We went to the city of Turban, and there was a bombardment while we were there. We attempted to keep everybody safe, and partially succeeded. Rewarded with a new ship. But we're also losing, so that's a slight problem. Definitely being punished for not installing the scrap arm earlier in the run. I kind of forgot about it. And we're behind on scrap now, partially because of that. That's okay. I think we're also finding that this ship is not that great in the later game. And it needs a lot of help. Oh well. Welcome back, manager. Good. Onwards. Crystal Liberator. Down rooms. Allied crew in the room gain hazard and stun resistance. Repair and sabotage speed. Half combat damage. Another chance at a rock map. I don't feel like more crew is really going to help my situation that much. Use a weapon. That's right. Recycle a recycler weapon to get the recycler tech. Interesting. Ion field is 50 scrap and 1 fuel. Okay. Repair the hole? Yeah. Let's do that. 7 jumps. 1, 2, 3. Definitely want to get over here-ish, though. Not sure if we want to be encountering or avoiding ships. I guess we'll do a mixture. Small outcast village appears to be under occupation by slavers. Let's intervene. You land nearby and walk towards them when the slavers suddenly drop their weapons and their leader falls to his knees and pleads before you. Oh, great Federation Captain, you have come to save us from these cruel brutes. They have killed my men and I had no choice but to slaughter their families. It was only self-defense. I have restrained them here so they can kill no one else. Please, oh please, will you help us arrest these evil men and women? You look at the outcasts, who shrug. Get out of here, slavers. Aid the outcasts. These guys aren't fooling anyone. When the slavers see their clever trick has failed, they scramble for their guns and prepare to fight you. Convert a drone part to a missile. Okay. Finally, a ship that looks like it won't hurt us. Good. Oh, although they are boarding. Oh, my piloting. Wait, why did that get depowered? Okay, I managed to shoot one of them, even at the last minute there. Not sure when the drone turned off. Or why. Jesus. Please don't hurt me. Ow. They're still managing to hurt me. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the 28 months. The Prime sub. Hope you had a great time at Disneyland. The pilgrimage. Okay, 3 hole left. Well, that took down my defense drone. Stinky bombs, man. Let's get that back online so I can repower it. Okay, I have the ship down in just a second. Please kill it before it kills me. No. Port to Medbay. Okay, they're out of missiles at least. Of course, I killed them at approximately the same time, so really didn't serve me much. Contact the outcasts. Thank you, Captain. For a moment, I feared you might actually side with the slavers. You have all of our thanks. Get a maintenance drone. Takes 1 power. Repairs broken systems and puts out fire. Has low health, but repairs quickly at least. Don't think we'll be using that. Just about, thank you. Can't really afford to be losing any more hull now. Okay, order has been partially restored. An orchid store here. Now that's interesting. I do... Let's see, what do we got in storage here? Right, we can sell the maintenance drone. If we want to. Yeah, we could probably get some repairs there, which would be appreciated. Ever an in-game reason to side with said slavers? Yeah, I imagine you could probably get slave crew out of it. In the Multiverse mod, you even have a reputation setting with slavers that you might be able to improve if you help them out, which could lead to certain quest lines. So in-game, you can achieve your objectives by being a ruthless, evil, murdering, stealing, slaving person. Captain. Attacking guards and outposts where you encounter them. Totally valid way to play. Whether you're doing it because you like the flavor of it or because it means you get to shoot a lot of stuff. For example, here, we can either dock with the station or we can outright attack this orchid station. Fight it. Take some time to relax here. The crew could use a rest. But we don't have any time to waste, so... I worry this could result in an additional fleet pursuit. You have all the time to rest once your mission is over or the giant rebel death fleet behind you is gone. For now, you have things to do. Like, lay a trap for the fleets. Next time you lay a trap, your notoriety will start to increase, they say. Charge Colonel. Chance for ammo replication. Sells for 20, but we're here for repairs mostly. Yeah. Okay, we need 45 scrap for the next weapons upgrade. That probably has to be what we do. There you go. Combat ready. Actually, let's get a full repair. It seems like repair events are way less common in Multiverse, so going all the way to full is generally worthwhile. A crowd of ships have gathered around a large battleship with a floating sign besides it that reads, "Come see the one and only Chung Bungalung, the rock who lived." Excited chatter takes place between different ships, sharing tales of Chung's seemingly impossible escape from the clutches of theocracy. It costs exactly all of our scrap, seems meant to be. Sure, I'll pay the entrance fee. You're annoyed about having to pay to enter, but it's cheap enough. Inside you see several paintings of a rock man so overweight that his head has merged with his torso. A commemorative set of souvenirs of replica bullet casings. A repurposed anti-personnel drone greets you. Welcome to the steamed home of Mr. Chung, the rock man who lived. The drone guides you to a new room when you find none other than Chung Bungalung himself. A renegade? Wasn't expecting feds to come here. Greetings, I am Chung Bungalung, the rock man who lived. Yeah, I've heard. Why do they call you that anyways? Well, you see, it's illegal in the theocracy to offend a rock priest by being ugly. And ugly I very much am. I was sentenced to death, but it takes more than a bullet to stop Chung Bungalung, the rock man who lived. They shot me not once, not twice, but 5 times. Eventually, they gave up and simply dumped me out here. I've become a living legend among the outcasts. And if you can best me in a duel, then I'll tell you my secret on how I survived the bullets. Secret bullet survival techniques. Just be chonky, I think is how he did it, but you know. So we've got flak. Bombs have been a real problem for us. I'm realizing now that bombs are partially very dangerous in Multiverse Edition on enemy ships because they have an inherent accuracy bonus, usually 30%. So you can't dodge bombs, they're always going to hit something. Alright, I'll fight you. Now that's what I like to hear. Commence the battle. Got hacking after all, if I need it. So I have to beat him in a duel. That means I assume not destroying him or getting a crew kill, but just doing enough hull damage to provoke a surrender. He's got drone control. Oh, shoot. I think I'd better employ the ion bomb for this. Hacking seems like a good idea too. Attack the weapons. Ooh, and a boarding drone. Okay, the plot thickens. I think we have doors. So no cloaking on this thing, right? Correct. Good. Okay, 1 point of hull damage. They actually managed to miss the bomb thing. That's good. Unfortunately, the hull damage occurred in the shield room. Really needs to have somebody who can repair actually stationed in it. I think Worf belongs over here permanently. Rockman versus boarding drone. That fight's gonna take a while. Not too worried about it at this precise moment. More concerned with getting the shields back up. There we go. Ah. Butt in there. Alright, let's use one more missile to make sure that shields stay down long enough for me to win this fight. Let's take out one of these two drones. Okay, I think things are under control now. And I shouldn't need to expend any more resources. On this fight. Okay, boarding drone destroyed. Gonna surrender? They're not gonna take any hull damage, apparently. That rock plating, man. 17%. It's lucky. Okay, a little bit more stuff. It's gonna die. Well, at least the guns are offline. Okay, this seems fine. There we go. Congratulations, you have bested me. My secret is yours. McLow, thank you so much for that very generous tier 2 sub. 7 months of keeping it cozy. Stop the fight. My secret is this. My girth. Ah, haha, my girth! Those dumbasses couldn't penetrate my skull because it was protected by layers upon layers of fat. Now, for being such a good sport and being the first to ever beat me in combat, have this. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 35 scrap, and obsidian skin. Rocks gain 33% max health, but move speed is reduced by 40%. An external lab upgrade. Cannot be converted into an actual lab grade, but will not consume your primary slot. So it makes our rock men fatter. Now 232 health on Jasper here. What a chungus. Rockman's gonna man the doors now, I think. It's really not much of a secret, right? Like, no duh, you survived because you were too fat for bullets. That was his secret the whole time. Both of these lead to the exit. Okay, we'll go here then. Don't feel like I want to jump next to a sun. A slaver! We'll attack the slaver. This looks like a fight we can reasonably easily win, too. Don't do anything. Ooh, but they teleported aboard with a lot of folks. Directly into the medbay. Perfect. Charged, no need to power hacking here. Auto fire on. Let's start with the clone bay. He's so big and slow. Oh, I actually don't want the ion bomb either. I would like to do this without using any resource if possible. Let's see here. Rockman's too slow. One man down. Perfect. The one crew member that was just killed is not coming back. In fact, we might actually have a crew kill here. Momentarily. Further complicate this by disabling one of their guns. Perfect. I need to take out the O2, though. You two, report to the medbay. You go here. Fix everybody's location later. Wait, how are you healing? Oh, leeches heal automatically, that's right. Regeneration, so they'll actually be able to fix those breaches. Interesting. Alright, seems unlikely that I can get a crew kill then. coming out ahead, though. We're getting way more scrap than we're spending, at least. That'd be kind of an interesting detail, Tom, that O2 drains faster. Honestly, though, for... like, you've got a pressurized ship of this size, then... one individual and 8 individuals, nobody's really going to make an impact on the total amount of air. It's a lot of air. I wonder if CO2 buildup would be more of a concern anyway, than depleting the actual breathable oxygen. Explore the asteroid field. Oh boy, a free 5 damage. Just what I wanted. Was worth the risk, though. The potential gains were significantly better than 5 damage. Orbiting the nearby planet is an old theocracy mining colony, established to harvest materials from the planet's rings. Now it's an outpost camp. Let's visit it. No one pays you any mind as you dock, so it's safe to assume they must be used to visitors. Residents sit in a circle around a tall-robed rockman with spears of yellow paint down his arms, who looks to be telling stories. I'll join them. The robed outcast turns to face you smiling wide. Esteemed guests, won't you join us? You're just in time to hear the tales of the dread pirate Tuco. Tell us the first tale of Tuco. Not too long ago, on the cusp of the revolution, protesters had begun to gather on Vrakos, the homeworlds of the rock species and capital planet of the theocracy. Though they started peacefully, Stonewall would not dare have anyone question himself or the other elders, and so he dispatched his crusader forces to handle the crowds. Among them was a young outcast whom today we know as Tuco, a fiery spirit who would not let the theocracy continue to spit in the face of freedom. Soon the conflict grew so large that the paladins from Numa 5 had to be called, a rare but significant show of force from the elders. So numerous were the arrests made that it was clear executions would be inefficient, and so the leaders of the protests were killed and the rest exiled. Tuco, with nowhere left to go, journeyed with countless thousands of others to the Badlands, where they founded the first of the outcast settlements that we live in today. You didn't even realize it, but time slipped away from you faster than you thought. With the story over, you apologize, but explain you have to go. Won't keep you any longer, but I speak for everyone when I say that I appreciated your company with us today. It's not often we get visitors. Please accept this gift. Unfortunately, that also means we're now diving. I did figure that might happen, but let's see here. We can upgrade the engines one more time, or onboard upgrades. $25 scrap and 2 fuel. Okay. This doesn't look too bad. Could use a hack here. I don't think I'm going to. Might have only needed one of those upgrades, but we'll appreciate having a faster FTL charge rate at some point in the future, I'm sure. Your journey to the next sector should hopefully remain uneventful. Dead space, as it's called, is a territory between sectors. Proceed to the black market. Find all sorts of people here, which can be both a wonderful and terrible thing. Skydrifter Casino and Smuggler Station are here. This is the heart of the black market, the smuggler clan's operation. Ships of all kinds come here with an endless spectrum of motivations. You never know what you may find here, for better or for worse. Oh, that's right, these guys, the guys with the artillery cannon. I will undergo the inspection. Federation personnel, huh? Hey now, I'm not one to judge. I'll let you through. All are welcome here, as long as you're not on the blacklist. And they boarded back. Alright, well enjoy your new friends. I guess we're going to this distress beacon. There's only one way forward from here. Okay. An automated ship emitting the distress beacon is looping a message in a calming female voice. This automated message has received critical damage. It has been programmed to give a reward to anyone who repairs it. Fix it for 18 scrap, destroy it and loot it, or avoid it. We'll fix it up. Long bent arm comes out of the auto ship and collects the scrap. You watch in fascination as it patches itself back together. Repair is complete. Thank you for your service. As promised, here is your reward. Get a shield jammer. Weakening the enemy shield system by 2 bars. Using 2 power, 1 fuel, 45 seconds. Yeah. Definitely. Am I gonna lose the emergency manual or the obsidian skin? I want to sell the obsidian skin, quite honestly. Let's lose the manual. I know that means we can't detonate 10 missiles, but I want to use the Dianash anyway. Alright, see you later, emergency manual. Plus, we can always download a new copy off the extranet. Heh. Oh boy. A massive cruiser vessel of Hephaestus design. The decals on the ship bringing to your mind the sounds of clinking poker chips and the intoxicating chirp of a slot machine winding up to reveal your fate. The minute the renegade captain lays his tired eyes on you, his body lifts as his spirit is reinvigorated with nothing less than vitriolic hatred. In a mere moment, it seems his sudden diatribe berating Federation gambling laws, some of which haven't been in effect for over 2 decades, has gone longer and contained more colorful language than your entire childhood. Sprouting his mad ravings so long, his crusty lichen beard has become drenched in projectile salivation, and his beady eyes have bulged so far that they have nearly left his head. He pauses for a moment to take a breath, then concludes with, "If you aren't dead after this, don't forget to check out Skydrifter Casino, hosted by Argeon in the Black Market regions." I want to jam his shields. As with 4 shield bars, I think if I don't, we're going to die or have to leave. Got ion resistance. Special boarding tactics. We'll prioritize sending more crew. Has a special weapon. High-level threat. You don't say. Jam the enemy shields. Enemy shield power -2. So it's only going to take off 1 bubble of shield, right? I guess we'll give it a shot. Yeah. 2 battle drones, too. We might be fleeing from this. What is this? Shoots your combat drones. I think we just kind of have to hope the ion bomb actually successfully works. Is that gonna shoot down my hacking drone? It is a drone, right? We'll see. Ouch. Manager drone actually still functions even with the system destroyed because it's a 0 power item. That's weird. Feels like cheating. Yes, that worked. Okay. We need to stop what exactly? Teleporter. Right. Medbay, not a clone bay. So this is going. Take other evasion chance. Oxygen is completely disabled. That's a minor issue. Okay, we get our reactor power back too. Good. I'd say this is going well, all things considered. Good. Shields are down and staying that way. Please take out their weapons now. Wreckage remains plenty of scrap and supplies for the taking. You find the remains of a unique weapon model amongst the ruins, but it appears that it did not survive the fight. But we get more supplies. So ultimately a very large gain. Now we have a bit of a problem though, which is that the O2 is destroyed and most of the ship is deoxygenated, and there's a breach in the O2 room. That's a slight problem. And the medbay is also destroyed. That's right, the manager is incapable of making repairs, too. Yeah, I think we have to do the O2 first. The NG and... you guys gotta fix the medbay. You're gonna position yourself close to the O2 room so you can help with the repairs here. So we're going here. Gotta watch everybody's health level. Uh-oh. Tom might die. Didn't expect the whole ship to deoxygenate at that exact moment. That's really, really bad. Going to finish in a moment. Medbay might be able to fix fast enough here. You go here. Go here. Saved. Never didn't have it. That was almost really bad. Success. Order has been restored. Systems are online. We made it. Or so too into those rooms by closing the door to other places. Interesting. And there's a store. Tempting. You can sell the obsidian skin there. There's only one other ship at the beacon showing minor damage. They explained that they had to run in with pirates and are now selling off their equipment to fund repairs. What do you got? We have time to do something too. Oh, they came back with nothing. Interesting. Ion damage 3. I see they made the heavy ion actually pretty good. Biggleby, thank you so much for 3 months of support. There's nothing in the contract about oxygen, that's right. Okay. Currently, the tactics are working all right. It's all a dead-end thing. So I guess I'll jump over here. We could really use some help. Our FTL navigation system is shot. Can you help us get to a nearby station where they can patch us up? Sure thing, buddy. Happy to help. Right over here. Give me stuff. Hooray for stuff. Pulsar, absolutely not. Redemptor, thanks so much for 3 months of keeping it cozy. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Okay, now we can arm all 4 weapons at the same time. That feels kind of important to be able to do. It also means we can equip the super missile launcher now if we want to. I like this loadout for the moment. Federation merchant vessel being blockaded by pirates. Rescue the merchant. So he's got some guns, mind control, teleporter, clone bay, engine booster. not going to jam their shields. Just going to hit him with an ion bomb. I like that we can walk through the door, but they're not allowed through. I'm just going to let that missile hit me. Oh, that's not the kind of missile I thought it was. No, I'm not. Thank you. Shouldn't need the ion bomb again. My current hope. Yeah. Cool, that went really well. We get 31 scrap, and the store owner's offer to trade. Kernels. Kernels of giant plants from the Orchid home planet are used as ammunition. Kernels pierce shields, but have a chance to ignore their ammo cost. Kinda cool. Phantom. These mysterious gas beings are not really undead, though they possess strange characteristics like the supernatural. Immune to suffocation, fire, and ignores doors. Double sabotage damage, but lower max health and lower movement speed. Kinda cool. Got a clone bay, crew teleporter, cloaking again. EMP field. Cripples the enemy reactor. Doesn't work on the flagship. Weapons of the day, all at a discount. We're otherwise pretty fine here. Pirate store. The Zoltan Peacekeeper Brigade is lecturing some pirates on the importance of good morals. You stop to watch an amusement when one of the pirates gets impatient and attacks. You're too close to get away, so you have to decide which side you're going to take. Side with the Zoltans over the pirates. There's 2 shield bars, huh? Looks pretty easy to deal with. Might even be able to get a crew kill here. seem like they're gonna have a hard time here. It's 40% bridge chance. Perfect. Let's see what went wrong here. Not sure if Hector here is going to be able to suffocate. Let's see what I can do. He's losing health. He'll keep himself alive, huh? So even when this mantis dies, he'll just stay in this oxygenated room and won't suffocate. It's unfortunate. If they had one more hole, I think I could kill him. Looks like that's not how that's gonna work, though. Okay. The Zoltan 1, you scrap your victim quickly. We were not expecting Federation reinforcements. Your help is much appreciated. This is Zoltan custom. We are now in your debt and shall pay it off dutifully. Speaking of debt, Pony, thank you for helping me pay off my real-life debts by keeping it cozy for 3 months. Much appreciated. Alrighty, let's jump. Or do I want to upgrade a system now? Hold on to scrap for a little bit more. Although now is a time, it's not too late to seriously benefit from installing scrap gathering arm. I'm getting 10% more scrap from here on out. I can also sell it later for 25 scrap if I need to. Although drone recovery arm could also help, letting me use defensive drones more frequently. I stretched my water and refilled my legs recently, maybe about an hour ago. Pretty due for another one shortly. Purdy McDurr, thank you so much for 8 months of support also. I still need one more upgrade in weapons before I can get a performance upgrade. Let's get a shield performance upgrade level 2 though. That way our shields recharge a bit faster. Well-known Tikaka slave trader. Attack the slaver. Flank control in the engines. Here, you occupy him. Oh boy. Gonna have more than that, actually. Uh-oh. Actually, please reinforce the doors. Weapons loadout isn't very dangerous, though. That's the good news. means I might not have to use a bomb here. Yeah, I don't think I need to. Oh dear. So we can do some nasty stuff more broadly. Shield room. Those guys are trapped on the ship. Look at that. Well, my mines are bombarding them. Ow. Sweet. Situation restored. Looks like that's not gonna result in anything broader happening, though. Jorlak! Too bad surrender's not an option, because I need scrap. Alright, this has gone pretty beautifully. GG, nerds. 40 scrap. Tony's. Who the heck is Tony? A lot of stores here, man. Hey there, folks! Come in and stop by your local Tony's. We've got a come in and stop by. Despite the unconvincing pitch, you've heard of these pirates owned by a mysterious and elusive leech to a tycoon. Tony's serves as the multiverse's largest retail chain, and for good reason. There isn't much in the store that interests you. Disappointing, considering all the tales you've heard of these places. A rather flirtatious vampweed cashier attempts to get your number, but the bloodstains on her uniform warn you not to give her your name. So we've already salvaged here, right? We could lay a trap for the fleet, but I don't think we're going to get much use out of it. So I don't think I'll do that here. Something we can do with our... Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do here. Oh, that's right. These guys have modular stuff. Also, Ares heavy missiles. Maximum destruction. 4 power, 20-second charge time. Basically a weaker version of the missile launcher we have. That's quite something. Same. Ooh, drones. Recon drone boarding. Explodes on death. Rapidly destroys locked doors. Detects life form and reveals adjacent rooms. Explodes on death, doing 30 crew damage, 3-second stun, 1 system damage, and a chance for a fire. So you put it on, you like kind of see what's over there, I guess. Oh, did I miss double damage to systemless rooms? I did. Yeah, 8 damage to a systemless room. Wow. That'd be a fun way to fight the flagship. Just Ares missile plus Dianesh missile. Tri-Ion. The Trion. You can call it a Trion if you'd like. Okay, thank you. So that's just a shield shredder. 2 power, blaps the shields. It's like an ion flak, essentially. That sounds really good, truthfully. That sounds like it could help a lot with our current getup, you know? I would be okay selling the ion bomb and replacing it with that. Okay. Nice. So 60 for the next weapon system upgrade, and then we can get the performance upgrade for faster weapon charge too, which will help a lot. Greetings! You look like a guy who benefits greatly from never-seen-before Wonder Drone tech. That's right, we bring to you the brand new Wonder Drone. As you can see, this special drone comes equipped with 4 different weapons. Just give her a good smack when there's nothing else to do and it'll change what weapon it fires. That's a steal of a deal, kid. You have to be an idiot not to take it. Attack them for the drone. Buy the Wonder Drone. Negotiate a better price for the Wonder Drone. What if I can talk them down to a purchasable price? I agree, we need this thing. But if I blow their ship up, we might not get it. Alright, let's try negotiating a better price. Oh, 53, no thanks. Ah! Come on. I was hoping it would at least let me opt into the attack after being unable to pay the second price, but nope. Lame. Should have blapped him. Lame. On we go. Oh, the Theocracy Homeworlds or the Gathering Garden Worlds. Interesting options. Sounds like the Orchid Homeworld. I'm gonna go to the Theocracy Homeworlds, though. We've already encountered the Theocracy a couple of times. And I'm wondering if there's any follow-ups to what we've done. Proceed to the Rock Homeworlds. Rockmen have fortified their homeworlds and hold complete control over this sector, or at least so they claim. Try not to get on the bad side of the Elders, and maybe you'll make it out alive. Outsiders are not welcome here. The holy texts mandate that heretics are to be removed from this plane of existence. I don't think he's gonna buy into me, arguing with the holy texts at their core premise. Let's give it a shot. How dare you scoff at the words of the elders? What lies have you been fed to have such erroneous thoughts? Share with them the truths that our Rockman has learned. I see you've received a thorough brainwashing at the hands of the corrupt Federation. A shame that a weak-minded peasant such as yourself must be tainted. The Inquisition shall make quick work of you all. That sounds about right. That is a lot of rock crew and a border. I'm not going to jam their shields. Oh, no. We might be leaving. We'll see. Depends on how quickly the Tri-Ion can take down their shields. It sure looks like a missile launcher. Okay. This beacon has landed you concerningly close to a densely populated rock planet. You double take when the ship computer informs you that this is Rakos 4, the home planet of the rock race. The ship computer informs you a few other details. Rakos 4 was largely abandoned because the massive industrial mining on the planet's surface led to a disastrous lack of necessary natural resources. This city, the capital of the rock civilization, is one of the only few that remains populated. It is under strict control by one of the 5 rock elders, Stonewall. His incredibly uncreative name goes well in line with his uncreative methods of punishing dissidents, which usually involves torture and public executions. We can attack Stonewall's palace? I guarantee that's not going to go well for us. Or we should leave. I guess we could always just jump away, right? We're very good at that. What could possibly go wrong? Attack. You came to this reality to make change, and the rock government is no better than the rebels. As you approach the palace, however, a gigantic rock cruiser exits ready to combat you. Pretty nasty array of stuff here. And mind control. That stinky mind control, man. Could have done it with the Wonder Drone. I think we'll still be fine, honestly. I'll use my hacking to negate one of their systems. I think I'll do it on the mind control. We'll hack their mind control. That'll reverse the flow of mind control and mind control one of them instead of one of us. Okay. Let's fix one. Okay, a few things. You have to go fix this before... Alright, these are paladins, which have 450 hit points. Oh, dear lord, I should have hacked the teleporter instead of the mind control. They are chunky boys. Okay, and we're gonna have to put up our defense drone shortly. Good. Good. Oh dear. Okay, now we have real problems. There's a giant horde of rockmen on my ship. I don't like it. Seems to be working, though. That's a lot of missiles, man. Actually, I'll keep that on. This guard drone has been doing a very good job. Sweet. Destroy their teleporter. Let's get out of there. Okay, with their guns down, I no longer need the guard drone active. Or the shields up, really. Wait. Ow. No ship can outmatch you, not even a mighty elite rock cruiser. Now defeated, the remains of the cruiser go down in flames, destroying the vast garden leading up to the palace's entrance. It's plenty to scrap, but you don't have much time with the rock soldiers running out to meet you. You get a merchant beacon. Oh, wow. Along with the Rockman comes Stonewall himself, extremely irate at the damage you've caused. What have you done? You have proven your point. Everywhere you go, you only bring destruction and disrupt our ways of life. What is it that you want? Why have you come here to ruin this day? Will simple money be enough to make you leave? We can accept their pay, ransom Stonewall, or kill Stonewall. Interesting. If there's a way to get a ship unlock here, that's what I want. Okay. Please win the confrontation. We came here to make a change. Assassinate Stonewall now. That's the way to do it. You swiftly draw your blaster and blast Stonewall straight in the chest. The mighty titan of a creature falls to the ground in a thud, and the rock soldiers are sent into chaos. You rush back to the ship, but are stopped by the surge of rock citizens breaking down the palace gates. A large horde of onlookers, witnessing your brave execution of their longtime brutal dictator, have been pushed to revolt, and they are stampeding to take down the soldiers. We'll stay and help fight. It's a violent fight, and there's heavy casualties on both sides, but with your trained military crew... What? Sure. With your trained military crew, you help sway the tide in the civilians' favor. Once the battle is for certain over, the civilians thank you for your help. Most march on to take control of Stonewall's palace, but one rock, a crusader who turned on his masters, stays behind. You have done us a considerable service, and I cannot let this go without thanks. Our kind may finally be free from this oppression, and this could very well be the start. I want to stay behind and keep fighting, but I also know a Federation ship passing through here with such a powerful loadout has a very important mission awaiting them, and they can use all the manpower they can get. Now we have to deal with the Templars on our ship. You, distract that guy. This is a Rockman Crusader with maxed out stats. Holy moly, what a beefy boy. NG level up again. We actually sold the secret to being fat, unfortunately, so he's not an extra chunky Crusader. Elite Rock Crew. Immune to fire and stun, takes reduced suffocation damage, 40% move speed, but 300 health. That's a chunky boy. You know what? In honor of our old friend. No, don't dismiss you. Welcome aboard. Jungus. You're our new shield person. Let's see, we do have maxed out guns. Good. So actually, what I'm going to do is have the robot man the doors, although it provides power to the system, right? So it needs to be in a system that takes power, or I'm losing power. Stand. Okay. Guess I could put it in O2, but I do sometimes deliberately turn off the O2. Diesel Septicon. Asking the crowd for a dad joke. Here's one for you. You know, I'd really like to make a joke about, you know, a pun about gases, since we're talking about O2, but I think all of the good gas puns are gone. Yeah, I think hacking is also a reasonable option for our manager drone here. Let's have him sit in the engines for now. Tom, you're promoted to doors temporarily. Let's try that. Can't believe we just went ahead and unlocked another ship like that. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's up the weapons so now I can turn on everything. Perfect. The civilian ship. Getting fighting shape yet. Shout out, by the way, if you haven't voted in the game vote. That did go up just today. Help me choose a game to play on stream this month. A time of change is coming. Have you heard the news? The prophecy. What prophecy? The ship from a future much brighter than ours who will bring about a great change. A gift from the high heavens bestowed upon us mortal-bound men by the benevolent crystal ones. Could we be the ship from the prophecy? One of the rockmen pull down their cloak and stare for a long time deep into your eyes. I am no expert, but you have the look of a creature driven by a force beyond your control. Your will is bent by a being from the great beyond. That's me. Manipulated for the simple sake of amusement. If you are not one spoken of in the prophecy, then surely you are important regardless. Perhaps this can be of aid to you. And then we get stuff. It's gonna skirt around this sun beacon. I really don't want to mess with that. On the surface of a nearby planet is a massive ravine. All looks normal until you spot 2 rock scouts flying past. Let's follow. You trail the ships from far behind, making sure they can't see you but never losing them. Not too long after you reach a fork in the ravine and the ships split up. If you don't want the Rebel fleet catching up, you'll only have time to explore one of the paths. Left, right, left. Let's go right. Seems like the right pick. The ship lands near a giant prison camp built on the floor of the ravine. It looks abandoned, but you don't have much time to investigate before the rockmen spot your ship and attack. Got a pretty nasty set of weapons there. Roxers, and as usual, a teleporter. Do I jam their shields? Yes. To take 2 reactor power. Our shields are not going to hold up to this kind of sustained barrage for long. I'm probably going to hack their weapons. Especially if I can desynchronize the flak and the burst here. I'd like to do that. There. Buys us some time to recover while stuff is happening here. Okay, Heavy Pierce can fire now. It should be auto-firing again at weapons. I like the sound for the shield jammer expiring. Kinda neat. Break that, don't break that. Yes. Defeated the rock vessel, you have time to scrap the ship before investigating the camp. The rock prison camp appears to be primarily abandoned, but a lone campfire that's still burning suggests there may still be some life left behind. You're proven correct when further exploration reveals a small band of prisoners of various races. They explain the prisoners revolted and managed to kill off most of the rock guards. The rockmen retreated, and the surviving prisoners starved to death. Brutal. You can choose rock or human or slug. Don't really feel like I need more rockmen necessarily, although we're most of the way to a rockmen boarding crew. That could be an interesting way to augment this ship in late game. Slug would give us a bit more, it would give us the most species variety on board. That has some advantage to it. Although notably the human is 12% better at everything, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, Slug might open up some dialogue options here and there. Let's go with the Slug, and they're a skilled Slug at that too. Good. Okay, you need to... You're too slow, buddy. You too, come here. I think they're gonna break my... Yeah, they have to leave at the same time. Ah, but they stopped attacking. Good. Okay. Still managed to avoid the whole damage. Wonderful. Delightful. Coal? Coal? Coalition? That sounds right. Oh, and I can do that. Don't need another upgrade for the performance level 2. That's good to know. Foreign vessel comes barreling towards you with 5 shields. You've never seen or heard of a ship like this. You don't have time to question it. Spooky. Unknown ship class. There are sirens on board. Look at the engines on that thing. Wild. Shots. Oh god. Doesn't seem like the guns are that bad though, thankfully. Okay, auto fire this at the shield room. Whatever these aliens are, they looks like they aren't above traditional cowardice. The FTL drive is powering up and they're trying to get away. They are not going to get far. Mysterious vessel is destroyed. You scrap its smooth white hull while the rainbow lights continue to flicker in and out of life. Now there's Elanius on our ship. A swirly on you. Asteroid field. I think we do pretty decently in an asteroid field. How much upgrade hacking? Exactly 40. Perfect. This might be a bad idea, but we can always leave if it is. Let's see what we got here. You arrive at an asteroid field and immediately begin... Oh, the swirly is the slug detecting them, I think. A loud clunk reverberates through the ship. At first you think the hull has been hit, but the noise came from some rock intruders teleporting aboard. And there's more teleporting. Don't like this situation that much. Right. I'm out of here. Need help extracting parasite. We'll pay. Rockmen are mildly confused that a Federation ship is offering to help, but don't complain. We are representatives for Zulfiqar Industries. Yesterday, CMO Rick Bramston arranged a meeting on these premises with a Zoltan envoy named Tintan to discuss means of distribution and marketing within the ministry. However, we did not anticipate a slug vessel to arrive shortly after and deploy a prank on the meeting, mind-controlling rig to consume Tintan whole. As you can understand, we are now in quite the dilemma and need to operate immediately. You should either kill them both or offer to try to perform surgery. What's the worst that could happen? Sure, I'll be amateur surgeon today. Do you have any training in operating either of the two species or any species at all? Then get lost. We'll wait for somebody who knows what they're doing to arrive. I think we need a medic type person for that, probably. Fair enough. Well, at least they were smart enough to know not to accept my help. I need to put out this fire or I'm going to take more hull damage. Good. Chunk, this is fine. Wow, that was unnecessary. Game, thank you. That went fairly mediocre. Ship without life forms is giving off a distress call. It's free damage. Hooray. By moon with a single life form. The slug can assess his mental state, or we can bring him to the med bay. Let's bring him to the med bay. I think that's a better outcome, probably. Once inside your med bay, the system is able to restore his body and undo the damage to his brain. I feel almost like my old self again. Thank you. Please let me serve on your ship. Charlie the Rock Man. Welcome aboard. Ever done a dual chain Vulcan setup? Maybe only one time. It's pretty hilarious if you can get it to work. But the charge up time is intolerable. Mostly. Without really good cloaking or something. Sebula. Got it. Perfect. The Rockmen are devoted missile aficionados, and their sectors are crawling with collectors. A ship-wielding mine launcher tack is docked with a nearby station refueling. We can steal their mine launcher tack if we attack them. And we're pretty behind on scraps, so I feel like we have to take the risk here. You've taken the risky choice of fighting the ship. Hopefully you can protect yourself from their salvo long enough. I think so, especially with a weapons hack. Oops. Well, that's going really well, I would say. Kerblam! While scrapping the wreckage of the trapper ship, you find a functional mine launcher weapon drifting in the midst of the wreckage. Anubis mine launcher. 3 fleet delay for 17 missiles at empty fleet beacons. Missile consumption 1, fires 3 shots, doing 1 hull damage, 45 crew damage. Very good at killing crew, looks like. 12-second stun. Yeah, this is all about killing crew. Sells for 30 scrap, which is probably what I'll do with it. Looks like it's time to leave. We're on to Sector 8. We are not ready for Sector 8. We are definitely not ready for Sector 8. 4 missiles, 2 drone parts, 4 reactor upgrade. Yes. On we go. Node 17. This will be the first time we actually arrive at the Federation capital with, time to spare. Normally we've rerouted into hyperspace on the prior runs. You've finally arrived at Node 17, the Federation capital. You've heard the stories of this conflict back in Universe 0, the reality where the multiverse tech was discovered. Now you're about to take part in it. Your actions here will either save or doom this reality. Can't say I expected the ship that the Federation would have to bet their survival on to be operated by civilians with military training. Still, your loyalty to our cause is noted, and we need all the help we can get. I'm afraid we don't have much more time to chat. Repairs, fuel and a sector map, ammunition and drone parts, or additional crew. I think I'm going to take you up on the repairs. Don't need crew. Yeah, I'll take repairs. Sweet. We got a full repair, and run a salvage mission. Okay, so here's the base. Judges. Interesting. Looks like there's more going on in Sector 8 than usual. Gonna take a quick bathroom break here before we start jumping around, facing the flagship. Be right back, folks. I am ready. I guess we want to head to this repair station. Certainly we want to make our way towards the base here. Geistman, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Slug Club. There we go. Onwards. Federation City at this beacon is underway with evacuations. A few rebel ships are skirmishing with the border patrol, but the real threat lies at a distant but quickly approaching rebel squadron. A few massive Federation heavy carry ships are collecting civilians, but they won't arrive in time before the rebels can begin their full attack. Let's be a hero here. Let's risk it. Pick up as many civilians as possible. We get Steven the medic. And in a Rebel Elite ship fight for the Vulcan. This should be an easy thing to kill, actually. I think I'm going to want a few more missiles. Shoots down missiles and asteroids. 2 defense drones. Okay, so missiles are useless here. Fine by me. Not what I'm even trying to do. Oh, it does shoot down the bombs, though. That's fair enough. Beautiful. Oh, seems the cargo of the elite rebel ship survived the fight. Inside is a functional heavy missile launcher weapon. Hermes heavy missiles. Heavy-hitting missile weapon that does large damage to the enemy hull. 14-second charge time. 6 damage to systemless rooms. I would like to bring that with me. Oh yeah, can summon a store at any empty beacon. Crap, but we had that. There's a store here. This doesn't connect, though. This is where Sylvan is, right? Yeah, but it doesn't connect, so it won't be going that way. We'll be going here to this Federation store. We should be able to sell some stuff here. Hey, glad you made your way here from the YouTube, Geistman. Welcome, welcome. Gonna be quite a showdown. Pierce all shield layers. Dealing ion damage to the first layer of shields as well as additional damage to whatever system is hit. 2 power. And Kronbay Clue Teleporter. Constantly being offered to us. Don't think I'm gonna need this. Don't need this anymore. Perfect. Might even be time to lose the Neptus Mine Launcher. Although it's a great breach inflictor. Maybe I'll sell the Dirk. Oh yeah, and I want to buy missiles, as many as we can buy here. Cloaking or anything, though. Super-powered attacks. Flagship are going to destroy me. At least we have the guard drone. I guess we'll have to focus on ending the encounter against the flagship quickly. Is that going to be Dianesh plus Hermes? Probably. Would it be a terrible idea to do crew teleporter here? No, not. But it might be a better idea to invest that scrap into something like a 4th shield layer. 4 shields could really help. I'm also going to need weapon 6 if I want these missile launchers to actually work. Already salvaged. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do. This is Captain Boggs of the Federation Fleet. We are requesting support from any nearby ships in the local system. Okay. We'll help you. Ship is surprised that you're helping them, but they gleefully accept the supplies. We get 4 missiles and a fire starter weapon. I know the ship may be a bit suspicious, but our original was destroyed. We were forced to board this one and hastily painted over it. Here, have this as thanks. Wonder if that's a % chance to be a trap or a real thing. This is a pretty good weapon, though. Swap the heavy piercer for that. If I fight the flagship here, I may be able to visit the repair station after the first phase. So my plan is Dianesh plus Hermes to destroy the first phase of the flagship. Shouldn't take too much of a sustained barrage, but our defenses are not going to be up to snuff here. Well, we'll see. Here goes, my dear chat. Here goes. This is it, the Rebel flagship. It's got 35 hull. That feels like more than it had last time. 35? Really, 35. Five shield layers. Special boarding tactics. Resistant rooms. Take no system damage from weapons. Understood. Oh, I don't have the ion damage thing? Ah, oh, crap. I think I want to change my tactics then. Especially if there's no cloak involved. Pack weapons? Deeply unclear. Ship. Different directions. Mind control's a bit of a problem for us. Okay, missiles are going to fire momentarily. Hey. Supposed to come fight me. Oh dear. Fire in the engines room is relatively bad. Engine there. down. Shields are heavily damaged. That's not good. Should have hit the weapon. That's right, they resist the system damage, but I might have killed somebody using that round. Red muffins. These missiles down. And that. We're in big trouble, sir. You need to come here. Try not to die. Oh no, the ions. Damn it. This is what I get for not taking reverse ion field at some point during the run. Bah. Screwed now. Shields are completely down for 10 seconds. Death is certain. Yeah. Dang it. My base destroyed. Disasters are happening. We could jump away, kill all the borders, fix everything. Sure. We at least get to go to the repair station for doing that. We almost have this situation under control, but almost doesn't count here. There's way too many borders on this ship right now. Okay. Okay. That helps. No. No. Don't have any way to get scrap, right? Can't run the salvage mission. Okay, Sebula's almost dead. These guys are a problem currently. Chungus is fine. Everybody else is critically injured at the moment. O2 is out. Sebula's probably gonna die. Distract them momentarily, at least. You and you need to get over here. Could end up losing an awful lot of crew here. I think we're going to lose that fight in the weapons room. $31 health on Chungus. Let's just get everybody out of here. the weapons. Nothing else, please. Can't change the doors. I'll break that thing for a second. Intruders in the mid bay. O2's fixed. The ship is still mostly vented, though. Doors are locked open, which means I can't get any of these low health people to the med bay, now that I think about it, which means I've made a critical mistake. Of sorts. We're gonna have to risk our life to try to win this confrontation now. Oh, that's right, if we uninstall the scrap arm, we can get enough scrap for the ion thingy. Great idea. I just have to win this fight now. Again, easier said than done. These are human soldiers, so they're better at combat. Do not know what to do about that. I think you guys have to come back over here. No. Phew. Okay, they'll be there for a while. A little bit of luck, we can maybe lure them to the med bay or something. Or you should make it over to the med bay. Please don't come kill me. They're coming to kill me. Run! Okay. That. We've fallen at least some of them. Let's go there. Uh-oh. Had to know that was going to happen to somebody. Situation is not over either. And that's all we got left, unfortunately. I guess it means it was correct to jump out, though, as we were going to be 100% crew killed if we kept fighting the flagship where we were. Dang. shields. Weapons and engines are what's left. Alright, manager, you're on piloting duty. It's actually good, means the pilot can't be mind-controlled if we don't have a human pilot. Tom, you're on engines. Rockman, you are on... shields? No, Trico's on shields. Rockman, you're on doors. Okay. Uninstall an arm. Dismantle it. Shields. Ion field. Good. Okay. That was deeply unpleasant. Here goes. Oh, it's at the base now, too. Guess that means we have to jump through this location. Not great. Well, I dare say that's extremely bad. Too late for that. Should back it sooner. Kidding me. Jeez. Oh, because we're suffocating. I understand. Soldier-type enemies, man. They're tough. Do a lot of combat damage. Yeah, every ship had a teleporter. It's been a brutal run. Glad we have upgraded... Wait, no, don't go there. Ah! I really want there to be, like, doors between every room, but they're not on this ship. Okay, now you can get to the med bay safely. I think I definitely would use the clone bay next time I played this. The med bay is actually in a very inconvenient location on this ship. Because there aren't doors here, so you have to go all the way around. And it's really easy to get the front part of the ship separated from the back part of the ship with the med bay by various hazards. No bueno. Okay, but here goes. Okay, so... Wait, what? All the crew are still here. What was even the point of all that, then? Okay, in that case, I'm going to be hacking the teleporter. But we are deeply and profoundly screwed. killing me. Whatever, we're dead. Just kill me. GG. One last explosion marks your fate as your ship is torn apart into tiny little shreds. GG. It's interesting that abducting crew from the flagship didn't seem to work. I wonder if that was deliberately changed, or if that's some sort of glitch. But yes, had to happen eventually, given that we won the first two. This one really kind of slowly just fell behind the curve in a rather unpleasant way. I think next time I'll try playing on normal difficulty with challenge mode enabled and seeing how that feels. But this run was really a suffering experience. That said, we did get a whole bunch of new ship unlocks. Not one, not two, but actually more than that, because we unlocked the B variant of the Civi ship, the Mihintale. Basically no weapons. Starts with a teleporter, though. A 4-pad teleporter. Human medic, human, NG, orchid floral. Starts with shield charge boosters and respirators. Not bad, not bad. And that was on hard difficulty. Level 1 sensor. Still starts with upgraded piloting, doors, and oxygen. Wait a minute. There's no medbay on this ship. But we do have a human medic, so the medic can heal people. Regenerates health after a short delay when not fighting. Can heal everybody in the room. I guess that's the intended method. This looks pretty tough to play with, though. It's a bad boarding ship. At least initially. Your crew are not at all suited to boarding. The breach bomb's very good, though. Again, looks like a challenge ship. What else we got unlocked here? We unlocked the Theocracy Cruiser and the Outcast Cruiser. So we got two variants of rock ship. The Theocracy Cruiser is pretty similar to the vanilla rock ship. It's got a chain-heavy laser. Fires one heavy laser shot. Eventually fires every 4 seconds, which is really good. Collins asks, how is balance in the Multiverse mod? So far I find it pretty good. There's a whole bunch more equipment, ships, species. Some of these are min-maxed in rather deliberate ways, but collectively, honestly, it feels like the balance is pretty on point. The player gets a lot more options for how to improve and advance their ship, thanks to the onboard upgrades system the game uses, but the enemies definitely scale up in difficulty to match. And a Hydra burst missile launcher. Charges up to 5 missiles, then fires all of them. That's pretty cool. I guess you're intended to use that to take down shields, and then the chain heavy laser can make short work of everything after that? And Path of Exile. I like the layout of the rooms on this one. Delightfully symmetrical. Start with 2 Rockman Outcasts and 1 regular Rockman. Artemis Heavy Missile Launcher. A whole bunch of low-level systems. Honestly, seems pretty hard. Wonder how many missiles it has to start. And was there anything else that we unlocked during that run? Doesn't look like it. Okay, 3 new ships, cool. We keep that pattern up, we'll never run out of new ships to try. Good stuff. All right, well, that means it's time to switch on over to Slay the Spire for the second half of broadcast here. We've got an Ironclad run to do. I'm also going to take a quick snack break as we switch games here. Refill my water, stretch my legs. Grab a quick bite to eat. Whoops, that was not correct. Beautiful. But yeah, unfortunately, that was not a victory. The civilian ship proving indeed to be challenging, at least in the long term. I wouldn't mind playing that ship again, so I suppose I can't be too upset by our lack of victory. And I did see our defeat to the flagship coming from light years away. It's a real shame. Feels like there was a chance for us if only we'd been able to negate the enemy crew of the flagship. Might have to understand the Multiverse flagship a little bit more. Oh, I think we were partially trounced there because I didn't know how it worked. And that's an okay reason to die to a boss, if you ask me. It's Ironclad time in the Spire. Although we did essentially just play an Ironclad run with his Watcher, thanks to Burning Pact and True Grit and Sundial. We did something very silly, and we're able to beat the Corrupt Heart with that. Able to retain an average of 76 block per turn with Calipers. That's funny. Also, 2 giant Ritual Daggers enabled us to do some really silly things like just kill Time Eater on turn 2, kill Shield and Spear effortlessly. It was a good time. It's a really good time. So that means we'll be playing an Ironclad run in a moment, but I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, some adventures in the Spire. Be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And it's time for some cozy Spire. Think of some other theme months to do. I really did enjoy our boss swaps only March. I think it would be very appropriate to do no skip November when that rolls around. Skip no cards during the duration of November. Right now, I'm just enjoying having my decision-making unrestricted for the moment. No shops, huh? Those are not well positioned to remove a starting curse. I'm going to rule that out. Choose a card, Common Relic, or the Boss Swap. Give me a Common Relic. Hit points. Cool. Gives me a little bit more to work with. Not a lot, just a little. And sometimes that's all Ironclad needs. Oh man, I just realized we have to fight an elite without a rest site. That's rude, Spire. That's quite rude. So I think the two options that look pretty good are like this. Go up here. And then we can either go to the shop or get an extra fire. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 rest sites, 2 elites, although they're kind of a little backwards relative to what you'd prefer. Event April? Oh, no. I've tried that before. I know if there's any one thing that I could do to tank my Spire win rate as much as possible, pathing into unknown rooms preferentially would probably do it. We will lose a lot of runs if I do that. Gonna be ugly. I'd love to go Burning Elite, but I don't think we have it in us. So then the other reasonable option is this guy. Get this rest site, 3 rest sites, and a shop. The benefit is the second elite is later. Guess we can decide from here then which way we'll go. We can also decide if we want additional combats, or if we want to take some events. Jorm. I wonder if it's ever correct to just bash defend here. I'm actually guaranteed to draw 3 strikes next turn. Always take a card April. Hey. You make it work. Always to take Claw April. I'm very curious if it's necessary to do the bash for the 5 damage here. We get a little bit more done this turn. More importantly, we get more done next turn. But I'm going to try it this line. The block line. I think I would have been relatively unhappy if I'd played the bash. That's how I feel here. Three strikes does 27. Still should play it. Perfectly broke even that fight. I'll take it for a first floor John Worm. Also very happy with a Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis does 15 damage for 1 energy. And if there's any way to beat an elite without any upgrades, a card like this is going to be one of the ways to get there. The 2 hit point price is not that bad, honestly. I think a True Grit's also a viable take, considering that we do have to fight Guardian later. But True Grit does not help me beat this elite. All Ascension April. Ah. Ah. Unfortunately, we don't have the kill here. We do have to take 7. Disaster. Oh well, we're at least maintaining health. take a Wild Strike here. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'll take a Thunderclap instead to give us our first area damage card and to kind of augment the vulnerable applied by our Bash. Does Hemokinesis save me 2 health? For 9 damage. I think in this fight it does. Thunderclap plus Bash is 4 plus 12, 16 damage. So I'll kill next turn if I play this. And then we've only taken 3 to the Cultist. And we've healed a little bit. Pretty good first potion. Actually, quite like Cleave here. 8 damage to all enemies. It's a great compatriot to Thunderclap. Works really well with the Flex Potion as well. Hey, grats on that first heart win, Infamous Shadow. I tend to think that Silent's one of the best characters to face the heart with. She has so many cards, particularly Piercing Wail, that work so well against that boss. Wait, Rupture Hemokinesis? Hold on. You might be onto something, chat. Not often that I take an early Rupture. And even less often than I think it's actually useful. I'd say it wouldn't be that good right now, but it has the potential to be a core part of the strategy later. I don't think this will be good, but I'm intrigued enough. I want to give it a try here. Sure, we'll try. I think I'm ready to go to the elite fight now. Money for a curse with no shop coming up, no deal, sir. No deal. Dang it. But more money, though. Alright, well, I'll take 50 gold, I guess. But I am sad. Very, very sad. Does 19, huh? Well, technically a little bit more than that. Probably correct to defend here. Might have been correct to strike, actually. It totally was. Dang it. Right, let's hit this one then. Well, it kills this one. Alright, we survived and we're not on critical health. I'd say that's a pretty good outcome for an elite that we had to fight this early. So, I'll take it. I got a mediocre potion, a mediocre relic, and 3 powers? What? Odd. Oddly tempted to take Juggernaut here. To go with our Essence of Steel. Generally speaking, big expensive powers are pretty hard to make work on High Ascension. Definitely tempted by a Demon Form. Not a card we'll play in every fight, but in the fights we do play it, it will be good. It'd be really good against Lagavulin, too. Alright, I'll take a Demon Form here. Also very good against Guardian. Just concede the run and start a new one. A little tempting, truthfully, but I think we've got ways to do. I go this way, I get 1, 2 rest sites, or I get 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually missing 2 by going this way. Well, I don't want to do that then. Maybe I'll, if I really want to shop, I'll go to this one. And we'll skip out on 1 rest site, but... that gets a +5, that's pretty important. Could also upgrade the demon form. But I think that's our best upgrade, is the Hemo. Yes, good. Good. Demon form turn 2? Ah, dang it. That's a shame. I'll still play it, though. Gotta be worth it over... Well, what about Strike Hemo with Bash Down? Maybe I just skip the demon form entirely. This is the way we drew. Demon form upgrade is not -1 cost. It goes to 3 strength per turn. Ever an expensive and difficult to play card. Defend Bash? Do I Essence of Steel here? It's gonna save me 7 health at minimum. Probably seems worth it. Unless I kill this turn. I don't think I'm able to do. Decidedly not. Well, ouch then. Good thing we got a lot of rest sites left. I do, however, get a white base statue, meaning we'll never not get a potion drop again, and a Shrug It Off, letting me probably stay alive through the Guardian fight. Okay, okay. We're taking a step in the right direction. My main concern is the next regular enemy fight. We'll have no potion and only 16 health. That could go badly, depending. Orichalcum will help, though. If we enter turn without any block, gain 6. Now it's really starting to come together. And I'm feeling more comfortable. But am I really? Oh, no. We have to play 3 attacks to split it here. There's no other line. Oh, that doesn't split it, huh? Didn't work out. I thought it was going to work. Well, crap. Go to 1? I think that's viable. Okay, we are just dead. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Ultimately, a consequence of taking 2 pretty slow powers in Act 1. Weren't offered a whole lot. Didn't really have an option other than to fight an elite mercilessly at the start of the act. Wasn't much I could have done here, feels like. That's tough. Go again. There's no snipes. Like... It's okay. First few card rewards can always change things. I guess I'll start over here and we'll pick one of these 2 options. Reroll for snipes when you get bullied April. Yeah, no kidding. Gotta take another hit here, huh? I have no choice. Clothesline's the only reasonable first floor take. Those other options are very bad. But, it's also a clothesline defend option that was pretty reasonable there. Health is good. Pommel Strike is excellent, especially in the early game. Very efficient, and it's a draw card. Burning Pact is great for the mid to late game, but not what we need right now. Clothesline will help a lot against Jawworm. If we draw it... Hey there, Chunt. We've been playing a mod for FTL called Multiverse, which essentially adds a ton of new additional content. It's been very enjoyable so far. Just got our butt handed to us by the final boss. What on earth? Are these draws? Like, really? Use the Flex Potion to kill one additional one. I think I'd rather just use the Blood Pot. Technically better to defend twice? It saves me 1 hit point, but then I don't kill the slime. But I kill the slime. Should be the last damage we take here. Hungry Boy. Metallicize is also pretty good, actually. But I am happy to become Hungry Boy. Feed this early means a lot of max health for this clad. And we're already up 7 max health from our starting bonus, don't forget. Shopping is a thing, question mark? No, fighting everything is now a thing. So my path is this. Let's see what cards we have. Probably not a good idea to upgrade Feed. I've learned that lesson a few times. Feed should not be your first upgrade. Probably. Could use a potion to eat this one this turn, but then we're getting attacked for 16 next turn. I don't like that. And if I kill this one this turn, I would take more damage. This just seems better. Take a little bit of damage and then feed on them. Ooh, a Blood for Blood. That's a great first upgrade. Becoming a 3-cost, deal 22. It gets cheaper every time we take damage card. Not that great against Slime Boss, though. Or we can take Anger, a free attack that duplicates itself. That's pretty good. I do like free attacks a lot. Go with an Anger. Feels like my first upgrade should be either on Clothesline or Bash, probably. With this deck, I'm thinking the Bash upgrade is a really, really good idea. It's not correct upgrade feed first. Feed first upgrade makes me die to this elite. Is my prior experience with feed upgrade first, or makes me die to Slime Boss. Both of those are not things I'd like to do. Do I use 2 potions to eat one of them right now? Clothesline, strike, feed does 24, 34 damage. But the flex potion will make it a lot more than that. RazzyKZ says, how many common attacks are good in Act 1? Honestly, almost all of them. With a few exceptions, like Body Slam is not very good in Act 1. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head, actually. Claw is usually not very good in Act 1 for defects. Other than that, most common attacks are great for getting your starting deck dramatically improved, which is definitely why we've added 4 of them so far. Oh, I understand. Like, sorry, total. How many common attacks do you want? Not more than 5. 5 is the absolute max, and that's usually only for silent. Watcher needs 2, maybe 3. Ironclad wants 3 or 4, maybe 5. Defect only wants a couple. What are we drawing next turn? Mediocrity. Got it. Whatever. Prepare to be devoured. Fair enough. Juzu Bracelet, first relic, huh? Dropkick is takeable with upgraded Bash, but I wouldn't call it good by any stretch of the word. Rampage is okay in Act 1, but it'll quickly become not okay. Body Slam, definitely not good with this many added attacks. I'll be skipping these. Be fighting the red Slavermans. Where's Orichalcum when you want it, huh? Probably have to kill next turn. Oh, well. I could avoid killing in order to try to feed, but I'll be vulnerable next turn and entangled, which means I could easily just take 21 damage. Let's not do that. Strength. This deck definitely wants a way to gain strength to make all our attacks do more damage. Second Pummel Strike's also not horrible, but getting our scaling online very important. Notably, not very good against Slime Boss, though. The Slime Boss does not attack often enough. At least until split. Once you split the Slime Boss, anything's fair game. It's actually a half-decent explosive potion. Saves me quite a bit of health right away. We just killed the sentries? Yeah, I'm gonna use it here. Very rare that I use a potion on lice, but today's the day. Flex needs an upgrade, but can be a very good card under the right circumstances. Is this the right circumstance? Not sure. Let's find out. Didn't want that perfected strike. Ew. Oh, man. What a lame pair of foes this is. Seriously? It's fundamentally unacceptable. At least we can start the combat with energy from Art of War. Not that it does me any good. Whiff it on this straw. Bummer. +10. We live! Thankfully. Getting a bottled lightning? Guess I want to take Sword Boomerang? I think we're just gonna die again. There's no point in picking this up. Could bottle Flex maybe, but I don't want to. What I am gonna do is upgrade Flex. Dude, 13, 10, 10, perfect. Okay. Screw you, buddy. I'll take it. Bonk. Could also take Evolve before Slime Boss. That's kind of interesting. I'll take the bonk. And I'm going to trust in upgraded bonk, rather than resting here. I'll also be using this Ancient Potion with our Flex Plus whenever we draw it. In an attempt to get enough strength to win this fight. Of course, the Spire doesn't want me to... Well, actually, Spot Weakness is... No, of course not. Why would it? We just failed to draw enough damage to split? Because all of my good cards were on the bottom? Seems like that kind of day, huh? Okay. Sure. Should have puddled the Flex, I guess. Ugh. Jeez, man. At least we have a new, thingy. Screw all this. No shops? Just give me a boss swap. Thank you. How's it going, BCAC? That's suicide. Looks like this. Yeah, that's the only really reasonable path. We do want to include some variability, like if I can opt into this guy, maybe. Nah. Session is just being rude to me. Well, yeah. As evidenced by this hand. Yes, that is correct. Acheron, thank you so much for the 6 months. I believe we can get there. Please, let this be the run. No sustain. I'm not gonna say no to a floor 2 offering. Or a floor 1 offering, excuse me. I don't think I'm allowed to. Block and take 6, or play the offering and take 6? Same outcome either way. Ooh, zero cost attack. Number 2, or a twin strike. I think I should take the twin strike, actually. Rather than adding days to my draw pile. When I've already got an anger, a reckless charge is a lot less attractive to me. And a card removal. Sure, let's lose 1 strike. All hail the tiny house. For all the glory that it brings upon us. All hail. 1, okay, let's block and kill you. Should have to debuff me next turn, right? That's correct. Hey, puppets, I had a wonderful time, but it is also really good to be back. Boomerang versus nothing. I guess boomerang? Gives me incentive for strength gain. You have got to be kidding me. Dang it. Can't allow that debuff to occur. See where boomerang lands. Okay, you're first. 17. We're still vulnerable next turn. How much damage can I do? 15, 10. That's exactly 25 with strike, sword, boomerang, twin strike. Okay. So I can play all 3 block cards here. Hey, strength gain. Carnage also very good, but with 2 multi-hitting attacks, it's going to be the Inflame card. And I have to rest, which is an outrage. Maybe upgrading Inflame was the better pick? I don't know. Run needs a Reaper. No. There's a sleeping one. Correct order. Super correct order. Whoops. My energy. $12 damage I missed. That might matter a bit. Let's see. Nope. Good. No punish there. Well, that seems like something that is going to allow me to rest over and over again without feeling bad about it. A molten egg will cause us to inevitably pull ahead in the upgrade game. Probably starting with a thunderclap here. Give us a bit more Vuln and AoE. E-Strike's also, fine. Definitely feeling the lack of that burning blood, huh? Maybe I'll be able to get to a shop this time. Actually, that's a pretty decent Dreamcatcher. Whenever you rest, you can add a card to the deck. Something I was already planning on doing. Okay. Health. Next of Geese, thank you so much for that. 4 months of support. Woo do you do? Pommel Strike Plus. That's got to be a winner. Draw 2, yes please. Reckless Charge, not bad either, but I don't think nearly as good. Now we sleep, get another card reward with upgraded attacks in it. No, just another offering? I can't have double offering with no Burning Blood game. Come on. Come on. Chemo Plus is okay, though. Dwarven Hard, thanks for continuing that gifted sub. You're all too kind. I'm skipping all this. Nice try, Dreamcatcher. If I just keep resting, I can play any number of offerings. It's true. Don't want to play this one here. Finally, we got a really easy fight, at least. Come on, Thunderclap. That works, too. There it is. Good fight. I love the cleave. Love the cleave. Fighting... yeah, Hexagunst. Take the cleave. Take the blood potion, too. Energy pot or explosive pot. Let's go explosive. Here we go. Halloum, thank you so much for 9 months of keeping it cozy. Battle Trance on sale, definitely juicy. Disarm, a very good way to help beat Hexaghost. Blood for Blood Plus could be very good too, despite the lack of sustain. Second in Flame could be okay. Card removal looking good. The relics are a little underwhelming, truthfully. Abacus is going to be fairly hard to activate. 6 block on shuffle. Self-Forming Clay could be pretty good, but takes almost all of our money. So when I could instead be removing a strike, taking Battle Trance and Disarm, I think that's what I'm going to do. Leave this in Flame here. It's too much to pay for an unupgraded power. Keep the rest of this cash back too. Okay, we got one more elite fight. 3 sentries says... probably time for the explosive pot. Mini Cleave. We'll wait until it actually makes a difference, though. Perfect. So I can go Thunderclap, Twin Strike, Anger. That's 9, 14, 23. 23 plus 8. Okay, so yeah, we will get the kill with the explosive potion. Perfect. Can't get them both, tragically. Close, but not quite. So I'll defend one time. Be able to kill all the remainders next turn. Reasonable fight. Got our health lower for Hexagos too, which is good. Good-ish. Pennib's here. Feel No Pain is here. Got a Disarm, got an Offering, and I'm an Ironclad, so I'll probably pick up a Feel No Pain. Don't feel like I need the Hemokinesis. Do feel like I need the Inflame upgraded. We could maybe go with Disarm upgrade instead, but I don't think I want to. For shame, Disarm. For shame. I think I need to play this Offering, so might as well just do it now. Does mean I just put most of my block cards into the discard pile. It's okay. As long as there's one left to draw, I'll draw it. Should have a kill. Easy. Alright, we have successfully beaten our Act 1 boss as Ironclad. Huzzah. Gotta say, with a Molten Egg, double tap is definitely a little tempting, although I'm probably going to go with the all-around Impervious take here. 2 energy, 30 block, stay alive for a whole turn. Yeah, that's my choice. And what do we get for boss options? Pandora's Box with Molten Egg? That's a winner to me, probably. There's also the Velvet Choker. Limits us to 6 cards per turn, but gives us more energy. Pretty bad with Battle Trance and Offering, but otherwise good all around. Or Sozu if I wanted to obtain no more potions, but I really do like the potions. Okay, what's in the box? Rampage Plus, Pummel Plus, and Fiendfire Plus. Also some improved block cards, and an Exhume, allowing me to get back an exhausted thing like Disarm, like Impervious, like Offering. Actually pretty good all around. I particularly like the Armaments, letting us upgrade 1 card, or if upgraded, every card in hand. That'll probably be our next upgrade. At least Rampage Plus is better than A Strike. I suppose that you're not wrong about that. Current main concern is the fact that we only have 3 energy per turn, which is difficult to make work, but maybe with the Havoc and the Offering we can get something done. Deck wants a Warcry now. I think I'd like to head to a shop. At the shop we can do what? We can remove Rampage. And I'd also like to get a card or 2 upgraded. And then I either have to fight one of these 2 elites, or I later commit to the Burning Elite, which I think is a terrible idea right now. So let's go here, through the middle shop. Nice. Got him. All flights grounded, till further notice. But they're going to get back in the air momentarily. Another Thunderclap Plus, or another Armaments, or a True Grit. Now that there are no starter cards left in the deck, I'm not as motivated to just keep adding upgraded attacks. I don't think that's necessarily going to be helpful. So I'm not going to add them. Pick a couple events. Let's do it. Ow. And Burn Noodles! Give me money! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a Lance. There is a Feed Plus here, huh? There's no way I'm going to be able to use that. Dang. Dramatic Entrance Plus, also vaguely interesting. I think I just remove the Rampage and move on, though. Not taking Shard in this situation. And I think the Feed will just get me killed. In the short term. Maybe should have drank the Blood Potion and picked up the Fear Potion. But it didn't feel like it would be that particularly worthwhile. Draw 5, huh? Or do I draw 3 and then play Armaments? I draw 3 and then play Armaments. Definitely kill one of them. That works too. Okay. Need that for the Fiendfire coming up. Looks like I should probably play Inflame too, huh? I feel like I should maybe have skipped the Feel No Pain and played the Pummel. It's worked out though. Infernal Blade's okay. Gives me a random attack for free. Works with Exhaust Synergy. Upgrades to 0 cost. Pretty good reasons to take it. Pick that one up. And we need to upgrade our armaments, I think. The first priority here. Alright. Can we beat the Book of Stabbing? That's the question. I'm going to go with probably, actually, thanks to... Disarm and Exhume. Guess this is Armaments, Inflame, Havoc, Cleave. Keep the Impervious for Liquid Memory's turn, maybe? Nice. The attack from Infernal Blade does not get upgraded by the Molten Egg, unfortunately. If only it worked that way. But alas, does not. I can bash here. I should, because Fiendfire's coming up. Went pretty well. We get a Bag of Preparation for 2 more card draw on turn 1 and an upgraded Infernal Blade, which I'll take. If I'd known I was going to get offered an upgraded one, I wouldn't have taken this one, but I will take a second upgraded one. Sounds great. Honestly, feels like I should rest again. Put our Dreamcatcher to work here. And then try to go here, here, here. Up through the middle. To beat Champ at the end of the act. That actually doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad. Probably want to upgrade Disarm next. Second Feel No Pain. Welcome. Now we have a block engine. Bottles, though. Bottled Fiendfire? Bottled Pommel Strike Plus? Nah. Give me the blue key. Actually, Bottled Fiendfire with Bag of Preps, maybe not that bad, huh? Interesting thought. Headbutt. Alright, in order to prevent the Mystic from attacking next turn, I need to do some damage here to not play Feel No Pain. Could, I suppose, play Offering, but I'm going to try not to. Yo. Bonk. I think we've... Oh, there's the Warcry, too. I have 2 Feel No Pains. I'll take a Warcry. I think we figured it out. I think we managed to make the deck good. That's how I'm currently feeling. Really do wish I'd charged up this cleave. A triple damage cleave would have been amazing here. Although I can do Thunderclap, Cleave, Cleave. Doesn't feel like it's enough. Good time for the Speed Potion. Okay. Nice. How convenient. I could Liquid Memories and I'll just kill them all instantly now. Or I can block for 22, take 12. Keep the potion. Neat. Gremlin Horn from the Slavers, how nice. There's another offering for us. I think I do want that one. There's also a Berserk as a way to gain energy. It's an interesting possibility, but I think it's just... Offering is a more direct way to get where we're going. I have to imagine. Don't want to play too many offerings. It would be ridiculous. Havoc, huh? There we go. Let's get this one almost dead, I guess. Cleave will kill it. Or Thunderclap after Inflame, that works too. Cry Havoc. Dang. Did not work out as intended. At least we're through the fight, though. Dependent on 9 for the next combat, too. Pummel plus number 2 with this strength we get, and with 2 feel no... Oh, I have 2 Infernal Blades. No. I'm not going to take another unupgraded Warcry either. We'll upgrade this for Champ. I'd like to find another source of strength gain, but we'll see if it ends up happening. Ow. Ooh. Well, that's a kill. Just kill this thing now? No reason not to, I suppose. Don't have enough strength for Heavy Blade. Weakness is nice, I guess. Now we're in a bit of a pickle. Are we going to be able to beat Champ like this? Not sure. Bloodletting yet another way to damage ourselves and gain energy, but we're going to run out of health real fast if I start doing that. I don't think so. Give me one more card reward. Same old, same old. Spire, thank you so much for a full year of support. Heck yeah. Ooh, upgraded uppercut. In. 30 or more than that. What happens if I hit Beam Fire? Havoc. Gotta play Anger at least first. That's fine. Probably need to finish him off with a big Fiendfire. Dependent Fiendfire. Yeah, probably. I think either armaments or uppercut. I'm actually okay with either outcome here. Cool. Could take him below half health right now. What debuff is Champ applying to me? Spreadsheets. Is that vulnerable or weak first? Champ. Taunt. Weak plus vuln. Okay, so weaken is first. Which means I won't be able to block the vulnerable with the Ancient Potion. But I will be able to block the weaken, and that might make all the difference, actually. Impossible! What if I had an impervious, though? Is it impossible then, sir? A lot of things in the discard pile, huh? GG. GG. Another Fiend Fire, a Demon form for strength gain. Actually not the worst thing in the world. This deck does need more strength. Or an Impervious. Another big block card. Definitely would not mind having a second copy of Impervious here. I think that'll be very broadly useful. And I don't really want Demon form as my next strength card. I'd like a Spot Weakness or a second Inflame. More ideally. Let's take another Impervious here. And I think I should probably just take the energy card. Cursed Key is completely fine, especially with the blue key here. Otherwise, I'm transforming and upgrading 3 cards. We have mostly good cards in the deck, so don't know how I feel about that. Or Runic Cube, which is more card draw whenever we lose health. That's nice, but it's no energy per turn. Take the Cursed Key. Hey there, Pyronova. Yes, artifact charges will block any kind of self-debuff, usually, such as focus down on defect, dexterity down on silent, just to name a couple. Okay, we'll get to go to the shop right after the Burning Elite, so we should probably get to the Burning Elite with as much stuff as possible. Take a couple events along the way. Don't really want to fight this elite, although I could opt in here. I don't think we're so good at elite fighting that it's a wise choice to just do that constantly. Don't have Art of War. Can't draw any more cards. Okay. I'll be playing this one, this offering. That free bludgeon, though. The bonk. Oh my. Havoc Plus. It's also a Whirlwind Plus, letting me do area damage to all enemies based on my energy. That's pretty good. Although I think it's a bit redundant since I have Gremlin Horn. Or Shrug for block. Not much wrong with Shrug, generally. Also card draw. Havoc is awkward with Fiend Fire, definitely. I'll take a Shrug. Alright, Whirlwind would have been nice to have here, but I will mess with these two. Even if it means I have to play 3 or 4 offerings. I will absolutely mess with these two. Awkward. I guess I can go Sword Boomerang, Twin Strike, Fire. Gonna be 20 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll be 100. Well, this went pretty well. All things considered. half damage. Alright, totally worth it. We score 51 gold and an Incense Burner, making us intangible every 6 turns. We also score a Battle Trance Plus, which I will take. Good. That went well. We begin to fall, losing either Cleave, Battle Trance Plus, or Feel No Pain. I guess I'll lose the Cleave Plus. That's completely fine. Replace that or just leave it removed now that we're in the late game. Anything but the Cleave. Blood for blood. I would take an upgraded Intimidate, but an unupgraded one doesn't seem like it's quite good enough. Do I want another Boomerang? I don't think so. Still missing the second source of strength that we really would like. Officially an uncle, congratulations, Storm. To you and yours. Congrats. End of Fiendfire on turn 1's not really a thing for dealing with transient, you know? Something else we can do. That helps. That helps. Can exhume the Infernal Blade. Let's do that. This Blood for Blood is going to be permanently expensive. Let's delete it. What about Boomerang and Twin Strike? Those seem important. Those are core cards to this deck. Especially in this fight. Incense Burner lets me play the Offerings for cheap too, which is super, super good. Only take 1 damage if you're intangible when you play Offering. Excellent news. Keep that Infernal Blade. Be gone, foul transient. One more pummel? I think one more pummel. I think I'd better recall here so that we have an option as to what to do with the final fire. I don't like the gauntlet we've got coming up, though. I think it's going to be very painful. Really, really painful. be enough cards left. Maybe. I suppose I should have killed the front one, actually. Card draw? I don't think I have the health to, like, the sustain to pay health for card draw at the moment. Just say no. Actually very happy to see Reptomancer here, since we have Gremlin Horn charged. Want to Fiend Fire after we kill the minions. Or, wait, we didn't draw Fiend Fire. What am I talking about? Excuse me. Let's do that. I could have also exhumed the disarm, but didn't quite feel right. Go Impervious, then Fiend Fire one of the daggers. That's relatively reasonable. Could also try to, like, Offering Fiend Fire, outright kill Reptomancer somehow. Not the worst idea in the world, actually. Just take out a dagger here. Gremlin Horn will save the day, after all. Not bad. Another blood potion, good. Could take a drop kick here. We're getting better at making things vulnerable. Could take an iron wave for a little bit of block. I'll pass on all of it. No thanks. Have to take a curse if we want to open this chest, and then we have to fight the Burning Elite with the curse. That doesn't sound like a good deal to me, unless there's a dead branch inside, which there could be. But I don't think there's going to be, so I'll skip it. Hey, Bossbone, yes, I have beaten Elden Ring. It is absolutely my game of the year for 2022. Fantastic experience all around. Loved it. Giant head. Definitely a challenge here. Giant head might kill me. We'll see. Let's put this on top. Play one of these now. Just one. Hitting any of those with Havoc is fine. Good. Make sure I don't draw these cards again. Guess I'll get that back too. One. Impervious, then Havoc, just in case Fire gets hit. Well, that was... Didn't consider that possibility, I guess. 15 by 4, 12 by 5. So 4 less damage for Boomerang, but I get to keep the pummel. Works for me. I have to block with Fiendfire this turn. And then I have to kill next turn. Oh, no! Uh-oh. That might be a Liquid Memories. Yeah. Everything turned out fine. In the end. Strange Spoon is here. Hera's here for some max health. Threadneedle's here if I'm willing to pay an obscene amount of money for... not much. 4 block per turn. Be able to beat Awakened One and the boss that follows. I think that means upgrading our Feel No Pains. How does Strange Spoon work with Feel No Pain? Great question. If the Strange Spoon prevents the card from exhausting, you will not gain block from Feel No Pain. So Strange Spoon will deactivate our Feel No Pain for some cards. Power Potion, it definitely could give us the Thing for Heart, the Thing being Dark Embrace, probably. Or Demon Form, or Barricade. Those are all the Thing. They're all pretty good, and I think this potion is pretty good here. I will buy that. Any card that's worth paying 125 gold to remove? I'm not sold on that idea, honestly. I think I'm sold on keeping our stuff till next act, if possible. Which may not be possible. I guess there's only one way to find out. Take really big damage next turn. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah. Had it either way. Take 6. True Rog, thank you so much for 25 months of support. Way too much love. Okay. Headbutt Plus actually feels pretty good, letting us manipulate the Havoc a little bit, letting us get back an important card, if necessary. Don't have any way to keep the strength from Flex, otherwise I'd consider it. Spiker! But you fool, I am intangible. Oh. Hmm. I see. Ouch. Okay, so I have to play the Thunderclap, ultimately. I think that's what that means. Did forget about the pendant, though. Okay. That is probably what we needed. This is either a Reptomancer or a Nemesis. I'll fight them. Could be a bad idea, though. Back the battle trance? Yes. Okay, we got Fiend Fire, so we can block, at least. Intangible next turn? Okay, this will be safe then. Good time to be intangible. Burns in this this here deck. Does that make sense for a lot of reasons? I have no way to get rid of multiple of them. I could headbutt a True Grit and get rid of one. But I really just need to do damage. Let's headbutt the Bash plus then. Got him again. Please give me Twin Strike back. You can see we absolutely would have been murdered without Barricade in this battle. Okay. Power through. Wounds. Or I can get more strength, which feels partially necessary. Don't like my options. Every strength we play gives the awakened one more power. Am I gonna Fiend Fire here? Probably not, from the looks of it. Because I don't want to lose the ability to exhume disarm on the boss. It's really important. I guess I could lose this impervious. Go. Feel no pain, fiend fire. I'll draw the exhume. Or I could just play offering here. Really need the fiend fire to give me a ton of block though, right? That I get to keep? Probably. Yeah. That works. Okay, in that case I'll go Barricade Impervious. Keep 10 block. Figure it out from here. This is fun. This is not on the discard pile. If I can headbutt Fiend Fire. Now is the time. Lose the Inflame even, although I'm a little worried about my damage output without... I guess I can play the other one. Should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Losing True Grit also hurts. Where the heck is my disarm? There it is. It's not quite a kill. Let's try this. Nope. Worth a shot, though. So we can still exhume the disarm. Can't actually play it right now. Not a lot of block left in the deck, as you can see. Although we might be able to play it quite often. Panic the Bash? Still got Thunderclap, so okay. Definitely a little concerned here. Concerned that I'm going to lose block over time rather than gaining it. Especially with no access to Weaken or True Grit. Headbutt. Havoc the headbutt. We're kind of screwed. If I play the Inflame, I'll start taking more damage, but at least I'll be dealing more damage. I feel like I have to at this point. Will I just die in phase 2, right? This is not good. Technically, we're getting somewhere. Go Boomerang. Headbutt that unupgraded Boomerang and destroy it. Oh, this also helps. The fact that we can get extra block on these turns. Well, we should be able to kill it next turn. Probably want to Havoc the Shrug at some point, too. Let's do it now. Gotta focus on offense. Thunderclap. Headbutt the Thunderclap, Havoc the Thunderclap. Returns. That was wrong, too. Sure hope not. Okay. I guess that wasn't too bad, although it was certainly getting scary at the end there. We barely had enough fuel to get through that fight. Let's see how we do in the next one. Did we take any damage during that? Actually not sure. Great question. I have no idea. Lower my draw, so I would like to headbutt that button trance, even though it's a card play. Company. Keep that unplayed. As long as we can make it through this fight, everything will be fine. It also gains 7 block per slimed at it, so those will help quite a bit. Next turn. You fool. So I can headbutt Havoc. Thunderclap, I guess? Sure, why not? Pen-Nib Fiendfire kills him next turn. Although there is an argument for having Pen-Nib set up for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, at least a little bit. Won't be able to kill him with just Thorns, so I'd have to hit with weaker attacks to make that happen. Suppose that's what I'll do. Can even attack into the block to waste cards here. Let's do that. We also want this on 4 for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. so I'm very glad I didn't kill there when I could have. Okay, that's much better. It's no pen nib on 9, but incense burner on 4 is incredibly important. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these feelings of no pain? For better or worse, this is where this run comes to a conclusion. Definitely some good upgrades we could get. Upgrade a Feel No Pain, upgrade the Barricade, upgrade an Inflame. I think I'm just going to rest for the remaining 15 health and 1 card reward, though. Oh, Watcher should be on 26. That's right. The kill count for Watcher is wrong. And we're actually on 102? I think we might be on 102. Yeah, we must be on 102. Okay, I'll update the title. Back down to 102, and then maybe immediately back up to 10 more. Ooh, that'll help. That'll help a lot, actually. Flame Barrier also very good there. But 3-turn weakened Clothesline right before the heart. Kind of feel like I have to. Relics here are acceptable. Akabeko is pretty okay, especially with Fiendfire. Nothing to card remove that feels exceptional. I guess I'll take the Frozen Eye. Letting me see the exact order is going to be pretty helpful, especially with Havoc. Take the Akabeko. Do I take a Shrug? Yeah. No Sentinel, though. Good. Got the lucky attack order here. I will play 6 health for Offering, even though I don't necessarily need to here. That way I get to Barricade Impervious on turn 1. Heck yeah. Skip the Anger so that Akabeko is still alive. Oh yeah, and we get to know what our draw order is too. That's important stuff. Should take a look at that at least. So next turn, we're currently drawing Pummel, Disarm, Pummel Strike, Impervious, Shrug. If I play this Offering, which I might as well, because it'll only cost me 1 health, I can do even more than that. Strike goes 1-2, Warcry goes 1-2. Perfect. Hit, no clue. So for the heart fight, we're going to want Incense Burner on either 3 or 4. And we'd also be okay with any number other than 2 or 5. So if we can kill on this turn, we should strongly consider it. I'm not convinced that I can. Maybe I have to use the energy potion to get the kill here? 30. Plus 16. Actually, we can kill here. Okay. Please die. Kunai could help. Legend, Pummel Plus, or Inflame. None of the above is my expectation here. They're all decent, but we want to get the defensive game up for Heart, first and foremost. Since we actually got a barricade from the Heart, then what we want from the Power Potion is either a major source of damage. I'm thinking either Demon Form or Juggernaut would be the best 2 damage sources. Or something that really helps with block or card draw. A 3rd Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace. Those are the 5 really good powers we can get out of this Power Potion for this Heart fight. Let's see what we get. Barricade turn 1, that's a good sign. Unfortunately, damage is lacking. I guess an Inflame is acceptable. And the draw order says we got what? Headbutt, Infernal Blade, Inflame. Ooh. Well, we're intangible next turn. That helps a lot. A lot. I think I need to play this Pummel Strike. How much damage would Fire Breathing do? Not as much as the Inflame will do. That's for sure. Although it won't do nothing, right? 6 per status or Curse Drawn. We'll do 6 from the Ascender's Bane, 6 from each of the 5 statuses, and then 3 of those get redrawn, potentially, if I don't destroy them with Fiend Fire. But we're likely to destroy them permanently. I'd rather have the strength. So definitely Barricade, definitely Inflame. Shrug and draw 1 and block. The next turn is Infernal Blade, Inflame, Boomerang, Infernal Blade, Exhume. We're intangible, though, so that's not too bad. Maybe Disarm blocks the multi-hit, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, at least we might be able to upgrade the Feel No Pains with the armaments. Maybe. It's really going to depend on where the statuses go, yeah? I'm not going to play that right now. Could Warp Cry the Pummel Strike on top so that I can draw further in? That seems like a good idea, actually. Big hit first is ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Offering draws 1, 2, 3. I'll have to Exhume to get the armaments onto the Feel No Pains. Probably worth it, though. 2 Feel No Pain plus should be very good. Although I can't Exhume the offering if I... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I don't play Pummel Strike. I draw this. 1, 2, 3. Exhume. 1, 2, 3. Warcry gets to the Battle Trance gets to the armaments. It's convoluted, but that does get me there. Okay. This will sting a bit. I think we're using the disarm now, probably. So I need to draw 2 to get the armaments, and that's exactly what Battle Trance draws. Do I want this third offering? No, because I won't be able to draw cards off of it. So let's play the Battle Trance now. Armaments, feel no pain, inflame. Oh, this is such a good turn. Should we get this burn? Beautiful. Maybe I don't want to use the disarm. I'd have to shred through the artifact layers. Let's not bother. Which means we don't play Clothesline right now. That's okay, too. All this stuff. No reason to play Slimed when the Sever Soul deletes it. Guess I could Energy Potion Clothesline, but doesn't reduce the damage on this turn, just the damage 2 turns from now. I don't think that's particularly important. All things considered. It does feel like we're in very good position for this fight, though. We have 8 strength, 8 feel no pain. That's pretty good. Top card is Battle Trance. This could be like an Offering Impervious, Fiendfire turn. Pendib is here, too, so it's going to be huge damage. And then we just focus the rest of the combat on dealing as much damage as possible with our remaining attacks while using all of the block we got from this turn to win. Power Pot was Inflame. Just an Inflame minus. A low roll, I'd say, but doesn't seem like it mattered much. .168 block, that's enough to stop the next 2 attacks. Will be intangible for the next attack that comes after that, too. Kunai. Power. Let's go Thunderclap. Headbutt, Clothesline here. Reduce this damage output. Alright, we have now 5 turns to kill the heart. This turn, 2 attack turns that we already block with the block we have, another buff turn, and then the next attack turn. Should be easy to do. Oh, that is good. It is going to partially be dependent on our access to Vuln, probably. There it is. Perfect. Get him. $90. Now, bring that back down. Please enjoy bopping yourself in the face. GG. Alrighty. An ironclad success story at last. GG, everybody. GG. This was a bit of a scrappy one. I wouldn't call this run overwhelmingly powerful at any stage, just gradually putting together enough powers to get there, thanks to the blessing of the tiny house. GG. And all those GGs in chat. Love that new emote. Good stuff. I agree, Amjad. I really like the runs that are scrappy, the runs that only barely get there. I definitely agree Barricade was the hero. I truthfully don't see how we beat any of our endgame fights without the ability to retain and use every last point of block that deck was able to generate. Like, Nemesis alone would have super duper killed me. if we didn't have Barricade. But instead it was 6 damage in 12 turns. We got the Barricade right before that fight, too. Like, literally last minute, right before we were about to die, Barricade appeared, and then we won. Doesn't get much more clutch than that. Although I also love to see runs that are only able to beat the heart because of something that drops from Shield and Spear. Those are fun, too. Definitely a bit of a hybrid deck, right? We had... I think more efficiently, you could replace the entire damage engine of this deck, all of the attack cards, and all of the strength gain with 2 copies of Body Slam and 1 copy of Dark Embrace or something. But we made it work with essentially 2 decks stapled together. One was strength gain and attacks that were upgraded from Molten Egg, and the other was Feel No Pain, Barricade, and a bunch of exhaust cards. It worked out. Worked out real well. G freaking G, folks. Alrighty, that's going to bring us to the end of another lovely, lovely stream. It's been a super duper pleasure. A couple heads up for the remainder of the week. On Saturday, we're going to be checking out Slay the Spire Downfall Edition. Let's see what that's changed for its full release. Sure, we can take a quick look at the stats here. 5 decks from the Kunai. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on Frozen Eye. Not much. Lots of damage from Bronze Scale. 72 per combat? What? Hello? Oh, because of Awakened One. Right. That's a number I've never seen on Bronze Scales. 7 per turn? Wait a minute. What do you mean 7 per turn? That's funny. What does Frozen Eye track? The minutes and seconds spent with the draw pile open is what it tracks by popular demand. 18 Gremlin Horn procs, although notably we missed 7 out of 18 card draws because of Battle Trance. So a third of the time, Battle Trance turned off Gremlin Horn. 5 card rewards from Dreamcatcher. We rested 5 times and won the run. That might be the best Dreamcatcher I've had in a really long time, actually. Good job, Dreamcatcher. Thank you for the assistance. Cool. Alrighty, well, I am going to get out of here. Much appreciate all y'all hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, our usual starts. Probably a mix of Spire and something else tomorrow. Maybe I'll start with Spire and switch to Monster Train or Hades in the second half. And then Slay the Spire Downfall on Saturday. Sometimes Clad just rests his way through the Spire, and the more max health you have, the better the rests become. We got 5 max health from Tiny House. And 5 more max health from the Forgotten Altar. So 85 max health made for some pretty decent rests. From the rests, we got... Wow, actually, sorry. I rested 7 times, because we rested twice in Act 1 before I got... Wait, no. 6 times. I didn't take a card reward from this one. I understand. We obtained Feel No Pain. Didn't take a card here. Warcry Plus. Clothesline Plus. Actually, pretty decent all around. Alright, folks. GG. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ta-ta for now. And all that good stuff. Till next time, this is Baylor signing off. Till next time, folks. Toodaloo.